So, welcome back to another wonderful game of Conqueror of Avernus. We've got the full team here today, all 5 of you, so I'm going to do a large super flashback. Because as you recall, when you first arrived here at this lovely city of Conqueror, it was in shambles, falling apart, so to speak. And you made your way inside, finding the place to be a magically draining environment for a certain companion with golden fur who traveled with you. Was then absorbed by the very city itself, along with one of your companions, who continually warped in and out of existence while here. But you pressed on, finding treasures, weapons, and gear. A nice suit of armor for Flux, which pretty much acted like an eternal GPS, a weapon upgrade for Jade, some serious magical prowess for our wizard, who received everything they've ever wanted in life and then more with every spell that exists, and Alec got one hell of an armor upgrade as our team made their way through. Unfortunately, we didn't find an awesome piece of musical equipment for Bellamy. She already has a pretty awesome piece of musical equipment, though, so that's kind of hard to beat.
I was about to say, I have a pretty cool violin.
Oh, yeah, you most certainly do. However, one small change I'm going to make for your character. As a note, while you were traveling, is you do find an improved Cloak of Protection. It grants you a +3 bonus instead of a +1 bonus.
Ooh.
So there's an upgrade for Bellamy, which, will bring your AC up 2 and your saving throws up +2. It's fairly substantial. Gonna make it hard to take hits from abilities and features. And plus you get to draw a nice cool robe or something for your character if you want at some point.
Oh, love being blessed by the DM.
Everyone got some nice magical gear from the searches, so I just had a hard time picking for you because I think you've already got a lot of good gear, like a +2 shield, +3 chain shirt, and a really wicked violin.
Yeah, I'm super kitted out.
It's like Flux's sword. I'm not about to do better. I mean, you really can't. There's certain limits to what the game will allow. But as the team traveled on, you reactivated the 3 crystals, as you knew 3 were required to enter through to the last place. The 4th crystal couldn't make it there. The shields themselves didn't extend out quite so far, and as it turned out, your other friends who had traveled with you and those from the other world were there defending them against the devils who want this land for their own. But you soon made it to the 2nd crystal and teleported your way to the 3rd crystal, where you found yourselves wandering, still believing Bellamy was at your side, and she was, right up until that point where you all decided to teleport. Now, I do have, as mentioned, her character here on the map. That's just for a physical design. Your character was sent to a completely different area on the map. Right over here.
Love a hallway?
Kind of a hallway. The wall comes to an abrupt end, and instead of being the same cold stone tile that you've seen throughout the rest of the dungeon, this is carved of solid black metal, and you can even feel the chill coming off of it from where you are. There are words scrawled across it in Celestial. As I double check if your character knows that language.
Yep, I do.
As it says, quite firmly across it, Sardior's breathe weapon. Give me a perception check.
Oh shit. Okay. Perception. Guidance! Can I do guidance? Does that work?
You got a 26 with a +16 on your perception check. You can. I mean, there's certain... You could try it if... I mean... The DM has a big smile on their face like, you got a 26. It's not... So, as you glance at this blackened steel wall ahead of you, you notice the important fact that the 2 walls, above and below in the hallway that lead to it, meet with it but are not a part of it. In fact, there is the smallest gap between them, paper thin, enough to allow the smallest bit of movement. You can also sense incredible magical power radiating from this solid metal wall.
Ooh. Can I push it?
Yeah, well, as you reach your hands out and brush fingers across the cool metal surface, your character receives an overwhelming urge of a sense of vision.
Oh.
You can do a wisdom savings throw if you don't want to see it. Or you can just go with it.
I'm just gonna go with it.
And as Bellamy lets visions of the past take over, the building and area around you seems to crumble and fade away, tearing brick by brick and piece by piece, until you see yourself standing near the same area, except the building and area around you completely unmade, still in the process of being constructed. As you see, this metal wall grows, so to speak. As the area around you crumbles away, it remains, and it increases in size, so incredibly huge that you notice it also has a very slight curve to it. The darkened metal stretching far past where your eyes can see towards the north and towards the south. My clicky works. There we go.
Yeah.
And you can see a number of people working on actually constructing the city itself, putting it together brick by brick, as it were. But this gigantic metal, you see a number of people looking at it, examining it, as they're carving the words into the side of it with sheer magical force. It almost looks like an acetylene torch, but it's probably just a concentrated fireball in one spot. Regardless of that, you hear heavy footsteps trailing behind yourself, and as you turn to look, probably standing closer to his 40s now, the God King himself. Straken walks straight through whatever apparition of a being your character stands in this as he looks towards this, brings a hand up and rests it on the side. An elf nearby walks over towards him with a dwarf in tow, who start explaining to him that they've pretty much finished construction on the weapon, that it's been installed correctly, and that it's connected to the crystals and should be fully powered. Whatever the hell they shoot this thing at, it isn't going to survive. But they ask him, why did they call it Sardior's breathe weapon? And he just gives a smile as he advises it's the strongest thing he could possibly think of in the multiverse. But this cannon's a close second. And when they ask him, why would you build such a weapon when peace is around the corner, he pauses and slowly looks over his shoulder, directly at Bellamy. And he says, because I need to hedge my bets. And then casually walks forward. Seems to almost stop for a brief moment as he stands in front of your character before continuing to walk. The vision fades as the world around yourself returns, and once more you find yourself standing at the end of this cold, dark hallway, in front of a piece of the large super cannon that makes up this city.
Oh boy.
And you all might remember me describing that weapon from the very start. Super strong, probably blow walls off, all that sort of stuff. Dean's first thoughts were, what if we shoot it at Dusty's palace? Well, Bellamy would certainly be able to assure, after seeing that last vision and hearing and getting an overall bad feeling, that if you guys were to fire that cannon at anything, there's not going to be much of anything left.
Oh boy.
However, Bellamy only has a few minutes to contemplate on these actions, because you see coming up behind your character one of the mechanical monstrosities of Kintyre, twisting around the corner as it jumps, grinding and sliding across the stone as it roars triumphantly. We'll get back to Bellamy's misadventures, however, in a quick minute. Let's pop back over to the party at large. Pardon me. So the group of you has had a nice resting time seeing each other's nightmares, as Flux was sitting on top of a barrel just waiting for you all to feel better. And I've just cleared out the chat log so the game will run a bit smoother. And John, I think I saw you blinking on and off. Everything good, bud?
I haven't been blinking on and off.
I thought I saw... Oh, was that you then, Jillian?
Yeah, it was me. I've been having some connection issues, but I am loading back in now.
And what I'm going to do, as I unpause the game, I'm just going to take a quick vaulted print screen of the area, and I'm going to throw that into the pictures handout, just so you see what's going on.
I'll be right back. I just gotta go to the bathroom.
Sure thing.
Have fun.
She has perfect timing, too.
Thanks.
So, you've given yourselves a slight blessing after seeing a slight nightmare scenario. And the armor has informed you that northward on the path will lead you towards the vaulted boss's chamber here, where Mavius awaits. And whatever form of machinations that Straken placed in here to defend it. As you may recall, he was even found from the very start when you first went in. People thought it was overkill and cruel, so, you know. What's the party doing now? You've all got free reign. I've done my recapping, and I've left Courtney's character in a precarious situation, but I promise she'll be okay. She has to make it to a boss fight after all.
I guess we pick ourselves up, dust ourselves off, and get moving. Probably won't talk about that we saw each other's greatest fears. Just push it down.
Newfound respect for each other. And as always, you don't have to move all of your tokens at once. If you want to just move one token at a time to decide where you're going, I can play catch up with everyone else's. Especially Jillian's, where your system's being a little wonky if you need me moving you along. Though it does show you've reloaded in pretty quick, so that's nice.
Yeah, that is good. It's just, sorry, too much echo?
No, sorry. I moved the mind a little forward and,
It's bad.
it's something.
Oh, just a nice
Oh, boy.
statue standing there. Glancing across it, you recognize the features of the strong, powerful barbarian named Guy, who used to travel with Straken.
Alan, could you just pull me to where we're supposed to be? Because oh, wait, no, never mind, I found us.
Yep.
The game is still paused for me, though. I don't know if it's for everyone else.
Did that fix it?
Oh, yeah, it did.
There we go. Lag. I just unpaused and paused and unpaused again.
No, it's okay, thank you.
Oh, no trouble. Anytime there's glitches, anytime they can be fixed.
So, yeah, that is a thing, guys.
Nice looking statue.
Just to confirm, you know we can see this token, right?
What token? There shouldn't be one on the map unless your game's glitching.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see a token there, John.
Nope.
Okay then. All right, that explains it. I'm breaking the game. All right, I need to refresh apparently.
Your system's a weird one. The only thing that's up there is a little cursor saying Bellamy on it.
So no one else saw the token. Okay. My apologies.
We've walked past these statues, but before though, right? And they were well, I guess you saw something funky.
Yes, but it's not something my character would have saw. So
Right.
we still should walk forward with the tappy tap because this city is nothing but a trap.
Yeah.
Well, by all means. Though I will say, John, this side has not been a trap. The lights have been on.
I mean,
You've had
you were right. Yeah.
most of it hasn't been anyway. I mean, this room clearly. But this is as much a place to test yourself as it is to be trapped.
Yeah. I suppose we also have like run into Guardians and they've been like, yeah, you're cool, whatever.
I'm sure Courtney's hoping that she is as well. Oh, there we go. Had to give a quick hard cough on that one. I might have to get a bottle of water in a second.
Were we going with Jade for the tabby taps because his baseline perception is higher?
I mean, you both can, right?
10-foot wide hall, side-by-side tappy taps.
That's true. I shall fetch my stick of tapping.
So y'all go ahead and make your way forward. By all means. Because once Courtney's back, there's the one other thing I've almost forgot to mention.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, welcome back, Courtney. Hey.
Thank you.
So, I had me a little fun, because the team basically asked... Jillian's armor on Flux has basically Siri built in. S-E-A-R-Y it's called. Give directions on where to go.
Ah!
So they asked about treasure room. And so I got to tell Jillian how much it was, and then Flux got to tell Jade how much it was.
Oh boy.
So I don't know who gets to do the honors on this one. Who wants to tell Courtney how much money the party's walking towards right now?
Well, I can't remember the exact number, but was it not in the trillions?
17 trillion or something around there.
It's like pulling up his
Oh,
notes.
hang
I
on,
know.
I can look it up. It's in my messages.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
17
Guys, we're gonna be
points.
so rich.
6 trillion.
Kintyre, this wonderful city, was the last great bastion of all the races of their world. Everyone joined together at the end. They were ready to usher in and herald a new era of peace and prosperity. 25 years worth of work to produce this. So that's the money that these entire groups, every government form, every single nation together under one. This is where all their money went. Literally the funds of an entire world sit inside of that treasure room. And it was enough that the party's like, okay, we'll detour. It's right by the boss's chamber, we'll detour. Oh, Flux, or Jillian, your connection's really getting its butt kicked.
Yeah, I'm trying to convince her to go sit somewhere where the signal would be.
Oh my word.
Can't be working right then.
Well, like I say, we can do screenshots, and I can keep up on Jillian's token. I'll throw her to
we
the
could
wall,
al-
so she might get mad.
We could also share this screen because my connection's been pretty solid.
Oh, definitely. If anyone wants to stream their Discord view, you'll be able to watch it from Discord as well, which will make life easier, possibly for Jillian. Because, Jillian, you roll in from D&D Beyond anyway, so what I will do, before I forget, let me just open up my campaign pages here. I'll open up Conqueror of Avernus. And game log. There it is. Oh, and sorry, if anyone looks at the game log, you're going to see that I've thrown like 50 of Flux's javelins. That's, I needed to test the dice rolling to make sure it was working. And Jillian, your character just so happened to be the one I picked.
That's fine.
But I have the game log open, so I'll keep that on an eye on that on the right side of my screen here. Well, on the right side of my right screen. John knows what I mean. Got that wraparound going on with so many monitors. It's going to be like that movie Swordfish. But I digress. So, gentlemen. And I mean this as gentlemen for the two of you, as Dean and Dan make their way down that hallway tapping sticks like blind people. And I mean, no offense to blind people, it takes a lot of effort and skill to do that. Keep in mind, if you have ownership of all tokens and that happens, push the escape key and then click your token. It's okay, John.
Yeah, no, literally, I went to select mine and it moved all of them. Sorry about that.
Yep. On this campaign, I believe only, we left ownership of players that everyone's an owner, so everyone can do everything on everyone's sheets. That makes life easier, but Foundry in version 10 has a bit of an issue where it likes to select all tokens all the damn time, so just on a warning for that one.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that.
There's Jade.
I'm normal about that.
And I believe they fixed this module to work, so let me just try one thing here. There it is. If you have your token selected and you hover over another token and hit F, that will now engage that old following mechanism that I've used a few times. So Kamashag, as you see, is following after Alec at the moment. If you need to get rid of it, hover over yourself and hit F and say, okay, I'm following me now. Look at me, I'm the boss. Or if you just move out of the following, it'll automatically break as well. So this way, Dean, you don't have to worry about your owl not following along as you're moving. Because the mounting system is really breaking down in all versions, so I just ditched it.
No worries.
I do see Jillian has disconnected again.
No, I'm just gonna use Dean's computer. I'll keep my Chromebook open on my character sheet,
Oh, okay,
and I'll run through the character sheet. But yeah, no, I'm getting frustrated, so I'm just gonna use Dean's.
I can't blame you any. Constantly disconnecting and reconnecting would be a pain. But that's okay. For one session, that's not too bad. And I'll see all your dice rolls, so that way you still have your own setup with your Chromebook. Because they'll go through to the, I even just called it a minute ago, game log. And I'll just look there for them and say what they are. Make life easy. So, the other flip is you should still have control over Fluxes and Mini on Dean's system, because everybody can move everybody. But, by all means, feel free to start making your way across this hallway. That's right, John, I didn't say down. Not gonna get that making your way downtown joke, but I said it anyway. I said it anyway. You can even hear the tapping in the music as you're going with your sticks. As you make your way down this hallway slowly and casually, as long and twisting and turning as it is, you won't find any traps. I will say, continue along with your minis. Until you make it to a point where the road branches to the east and branches to the south, you'll need to make a decision. Do you want to travel onward towards the boss, which is to the east? Or do you want to detour towards a place that is not where the boss is, to the south? And while you all move your minis around and fill out your map, because that's half the fun. Courtney, we're going to jump back over to Bellamy for a moment, because I'm sure you're wondering, how the hell? No! The enforcer that jumps out screeches across the ground as sparks fly. However, a brilliant sword of incredible make and design cleaves down from around the corner. As you see Zariel standing there, drawing out her blade and cutting the entire enforcer down. She looks incredibly winded, tired, and only has 105 of her 164 health left, but she looks towards you, stands up a little straighter and gives a nod. Oh, it's Bellamy! Well, crap, I'm not sure what's going on around here anymore, she says with a laugh.
Oh shit, are you the good one or the bad one?
puts her hands on her hips and looks somewhat insulted by that one. She's not the other one from the other world. This is the one that's been traveling with you all the whole time, taking up the odd-looking body, which matches the elven lady from this world, though slightly younger. As the rest of the team continues on, unable to believe that the DM did not leave traps for them. Zariel looks towards Bellamy and mentions that she's already cut down a few of these things on her way here. She was defending a different spot with her friends when she was suddenly teleported. Not an hour or two ago, if that. She doesn't know. But the players who are wondering would be pointed out that it aligns perfectly with when you powered up that other crystal again.
Oh, I was teleported too. Do you know this place at all?
She gives a snort of a laugh and points over her shoulder. Mostly dead ends from the way I came, but there's an intersection towards the north. Split off in 3 directions, but one of these things came after me. So, I had to deal with that first, and well, here we are.
Well, there's this weird metal wall that's not really a wall. I think it opens, and there's something behind it.
The Giga Cannon.
There's like a weapon. Yeah, a Giga Cannon.
Oh, the wall. Sorry, I may not have explained that out clearly enough. The wall itself is the walled edge of a giant cannon. It is the weapon.
Oh!
And it's incredibly huge.
Oh. Boy.
Yep. That's why the wall doesn't quite connect, because when it fires, it'll probably jiggle a bit, so, you know. Leave a little gap so it has room to slide.
Uh-huh. Well, that's really unfortunate. That's a big cannon.
Zariel gives a nod and confirms. But then she's happy to see you, because, you know, traveling in pairs, more strength in numbers, especially with the monstrosities that are here.
Well, I guess I'll just go with you, maybe. We'll try and find the other people.
And you can go ahead with Bellamy and make your way through this area. I've set it up so Zariel will just automatically follow your token.
Ooh.
But feel free to carry through, because you've got nothing but dead ends until you basically make it to that 3-way intersection. And for the party itself, what are the rest of you thinking? You still going straight towards the boss room, or are you taking a detour?
What does Siri have to say?
Oh, you know you've got to ask her specifically to find out.
What do you want me to ask her? Like, where are we going?
Or just what's like got on this type and then
Okay.
to the east.
So I'll ask her what's south first.
And she doesn't have a response. Heading straight towards the south will lead to a dead end, mind you. But continuing through might be something.
I'll report that there's nothing. I don't know. There's nothing south, so I'll ask her what's to the east and see if she has a different answer.
No response, unfortunately. As you know, Siri's pretty dumb unless you directly request something from her.
Okay, do we know the boss name? Like, in character?
Nope. You know of some form of a control mechanism for this place, referred to as Mavius.
Right.
But whatever defenses Draken left behind, you have no idea what they are. Though Dean saw its arm.
I'll ask her to ping Mavius again.
Oof. Give me 1 second here. Trying to get it to ping, but it's not pinging. Might have to zoom in for it. You can see where my mouse is, though, on the map. That's the ping. Why is it not pinging? There we go. Ping, you thing.
It's like this way.
Wow, the map's cranky, so I'll just do this. There's a ping. It's even a radar.
Okay. I'll tell the group what tells me.
And of course, the manifest mind sees a hallway that continues on for quite a ways. While Courtney, however, is just now making it with Bellamy towards the intersection. that Zariel had referenced. It goes in a few directions, but I will say towards the northwest. Bellamy can see some odd shimmering light coming from around there.
Ooh. Zariel, do you know what that light is?
Zariel nods and pauses for a moment. She squints her eyes. It's the barrier, the same one that blocked us from getting in here. It's around the other areas as well. It stopped us from getting inside, but I'm not sure how I got inside. So now I suppose it's stopping us from getting outside. I would assume anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, you will find a point where your token can no longer travel, where the light and pretty shimmering gets even brighter, representing the barrier at its fullest. You can see Kintyre certainly continues on, though beyond the outside of the barrier you can see frost and damage to the interior of the building, having been exposed to the elements for millennia now. So, while you're exploring, rest of the party, what you doing?
Anyone have any gut feelings?
I wonder, because it seems like northeast, if it's just like a red herring and that the actual way is south. Because the thing is northeast, and the path is northeast, but it seems too simple.
Well,
We can't we ask Siri what is the most direct route to the control room?
Yep. And that's the route you're presently on, the easterly bound one. You've basically got a GPS arrow, a little tom-tom arrow, as it were, on Flux's helmet carrying through.
Okay, so
And
I'll tell them.
you can all feel free to keep traveling because some of you might be guessing by the way that the map's going and the way Bellamy's going that you're probably getting pretty close again. Because as you turn the grounds in this next area, in these beautified halls with more statues and designs... Hey! It's a Bellamy. And Zariel.
Hello, friends. And you.
They'll just let anyone in here nowadays.
Oh my.
Flux will give them both a big hug.
And you of course get one return from Zariel, along with high fives all around, that sort of stuff, you know?
Big hugs, big hugs.
I'll ask where Rhea is.
Rhea? I don't
Wasn't she
know.
with us? Wasn't she with Zariel?
Zariel gives a nod, says, well,
Oh,
I was in the control room for the crystal. I was taking a look at the damage to it and trying to figure out what was up. Judicator and Zariel, she says, as she squints for a moment to say Zariel, because let's be honest, it's odd to refer to yourself in the third person. Judicator and Zariel and Rhea from their world, they were outside standing guard, and I'm not sure what happened, but lights lit up inside that chamber. And the next thing I knew, I was teleported here, and that was probably an hour or two ago, give or take. I'm not sure what happened. Though it does coincide perfectly with when you all activated the third crystal.
If we killed Rhea again, I'm gonna throw myself onto a fire.
I think that little heater's not big enough to do the job, Jillian.
Zariel gives a nod and says, well, I'm actually happy then I bumped into the group of you here especially. Do you still have that little communicator?
Yeah.
That we do.
Epic speaks.
Yeah, we have it.
Jade just whipping it out. Oh yeah, it's right here. I got this thing, the little communication stone. For Courtney's sake, it's little stones that have two-way communication. They got a bunch, but one was missing. Turns out the other team had it.
Oh.
So who's gonna give the phone call? I almost half see Flux leaning over and grabbing it. If we've killed her again, so help me.
Yeah, Giles just stepped away for a second. I think she heard someone come into the house.
I'm gonna run it then. The Flux does it just because it works well. Because with what Jillian had said.
Yeah. Is Ariel really injured?
She is. She's about 59 health down from making her way through the place so far. She's gotten into a few scraps, but has come out the victor on them. So, as you're all there, using the communication device, you do indeed hear back from Rhea. Her, Zariel, and Judicator are still out there. However, it's strange now. The barrier increased in size and warped around the remainder of Kintyre in multiple small bubbles. They're inside of one out near the area, but there's another one around the crystal itself. They're all interconnected, but when this thing popped in, Zariel went poof. You're Zariel. So they're happy to hear that she's still alive. Both Zariels are relieved. So it would seem by powering the city back up with 3 of the crystals, it's attempting to reestablish its barrier over its remaining third that's missing, or quarter that's missing.
Okay.
The interesting result? Ray and Straken are both presently basically stuck inside that crystal room, as the barrier goes a little bit further outside of it. And they're pretty much pacing outside that door. I'm just wondering what to do, but the devils have more or less stopped attacking some time ago. After all, throwing against Judicator over and over and over, they couldn't make headway and he wouldn't back down. So everyone seems okay, and Zariel has joined back up with the team. The DM has given you back one of your NPCs.
Makes me so uncomfortable.
Yeah, a lot of suspense.
Yeah.
And northward is to the boss. But what was that, team?
So I'll offer to heal Zariel.
She'll give a thumbs up at that and be very happy to get some healing.
Cool. So I'm gonna flash into my my chalice form, so I do some extra healing.
You can turn into a chalice?
Sort of. My star form, it's a constellation of a chalice appears.
Oh.
Right, so let's see, I'll do just a level 1 cure wounds, which I can't see the resistance yet, but also does. Did that roll?
13. 2 and a
That's
4 on
pretty-
2d8.
It's pretty good for a level 1 spell. 27 points.
I sent him upstairs for a little bit. Colleen was dropping off some chairs.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Ready?
No, I was just healing Zariel. She was down some
Oh.
HP. I will also offer her a healing potion. I think I have some somewhere.
I think I do as well.
Yeah, I think I have some.
It was confirmed the other party members are safe, so thumbs up there.
Okay. That's good. Sorry, I just, between Fergus and Mum and my sister and dad setting up upstairs, it's a little hectic here, but
Oh yeah, it's that time of year.
yeah.
Thanksgiving and all that. Last time we had one of these, Lulu had a big old feast with the party.
I have a greater potion of healing.
Zariel's going to give a bit of a hand wave at that point and say we might want to hold on to them. I'm doing fairly good now for health. She's at 139. And she does, I think, have healing. Maybe not. No, just Misty State. Scratch that. And teleportation circle. Wah, wah. She's a crappy ranger. Doesn't have one of those overpowered ghost stalker builds going on. She's just basic. But she'll be good at that point for health, she says. She doesn't want to waste through the potions. You never know. Might need one in a pinch.
Yeah.
Jesus. I don't
Jade
like
still
that.
has most of them anyway, doesn't he?
Jade, how many regular healing potions do we have?
We still have a ton.
60.
Yeah.
Her stash.
Do we want to just give her like 2, maybe?
You get a slow blink from Zariel as she just slowly holds a hand out to Jade, and she's like, okay.
Can I roll? So if I'll keep my character sheet up on the Chromebook, but can I roll from my character sheet through Dean's Foundry?
If it'll work, it should pop up for your character.
I
You
can
click on
probably
me.
we can probably just roll from your D&D Beyond.
Well, I just remembered, Cyrus's Rage is not on D&D Beyond. It's only on Foundry.
Oh, right.
We should be able to, because
Yeah.
there's
Okay.
your sheet there, and
I mean,
Yeah.
you have full control of Flux on Dean's account. Everybody can control everyone's characters on this one.
Okay.
So you can be able to roll for Flux still, definitely.
Okay, that should be fine then. I'll just use Dean's computer when it's my turn.
Alright.
And I'll keep my character sheet open because I keep track of things on D&D Beyond anyway.
That'll work good.
Yeah, so contingency.
Oops, sorry, what was that?
I said just some contingency.
Oh, definitely.
Well, should we head north? Or we?
Suit
So-
says north.
I think we need to roll for the.
Yeah, just 2 healing potions.
Oh, right, right.
So- What's that?
2d4.
4d4.
Yeah.
She's what's it you call it? Joe wielding. Healing potions.
Oh yeah. Double fisting.
That just sounds right.
That's what you call it when you have 2 drinks at once.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Oh,
It's not great.
that was.
Is healing potions +2?
It's +4.
But yeah, well, she's
What?
drinking 2, so I
Yeah,
just rolled up
+4.
all at once.
Did
Okay.
it have 4 though?
No, it didn't add the 4. That's
I
what
did not.
was
No. So
I thought I did.
15.
I added it in.
no. Wait. Yes, you're right.
How did that balls up +4?
So
I
she's
know,
at
you're right.
-6. I think she's good.
Everything. Quality assurance. Who tested that?
Oh my.
Roll, King.
Well, I'm an end user. I'm not a tester just now.
You're not tested.
Oh, that's weekend. All right.
So she's doing fine. She'll be all right.
Okay. So, Siri's telling us north, but then our companions run into like a light that stopped them going.
In one of the pathways. I'm talking about where you're standing right now. There's northeast and west as for your directions. The GPS is just pointing towards the north.
Right.
There was a couple ways that I didn't go.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
let's just go up, and then when we get an intersection, we'll just pick a side when we go.
And as spoilers, the way that Courtney would have come from down this way, where she originally came from, and the other north path, both would be dead ends, obviously. So you're going to be heading north and then towards the east. But feel free to continue on with your characters.
And I know we're like on the last day of the countdown, right? Till the world's ending.
Yeah, some long time ago, like years in real lifetime, I predicted that the 20th of Nighthall, some bad stuff would happen. And then later on, Courtney got a vision through Bellamy of Sardior essentially dropping a meteor on Waterdeep on the 20th.
Right. And it's the 19th.
No, I think I had that vision. But
Oh, right, because Courtney wasn't in for that week, and I keep always saying Courtney got it. Because it was penned for her, but I was like, well, I gotta go to the other person who can be stuck with it. Here you go, John, for Nimbar.
Well, there's a lot of bad vision based characters in this party. I think
oh, absolutely.
on the Outlander trait table, I think Alec got the impending visions of doom as well. Whoa, what is going on with these tokens?
I pasted Bellamy over to save her time from having to move it.
Oh, bless.
brought Zerial over as well. As you see, the hallway goes quite far towards the north now, and no traps, though lights turn on as you come near, eternal torches igniting on walls, and the area responding favorably, though. This does cause Zerial to pause, as she basically says that she wasn't seeing anything quite this nice when she was making her way through here. But this snaky, twisty, turny path doesn't seem to change very much as you make your way through.
Just talk
Courtney,
like-
I'm just dragging you along. I hope you don't mind.
Oh yeah.
That's right. As you approach this area, you hear, and I'm just going to turn the max volume on that down a little bit. As you approach through this area, just like that old maze long ago, you hear music echoing through the walls and corridors. Heavy metal music, like sound you've never heard.
I don't want to be annoying, but can anyone else hear the music?
I can't.
Yeah?
Oh,
Is
yeah.
Crescendo up ahead? He plays that style of music.
If we're really, really quiet, I can hear it.
The closer you get, the louder it gets, of course, but it echoes through the walls up ahead towards the east.
Oh, by the way, that wasn't in character. I genuinely can't. I don't know if I need to refresh or something. Should it be Dungeon 2 Mechanical that's playing?
No, I have an ambient on the actual world map itself. Highway to Hell is playing by AC/DC.
Oh, right.
I know Courtney heard it. She was like, "Oh yeah."
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I made the comment about Crescendo, because he did the Brothers of Metal last time.
Yeah, I think it's probably just my browser then.
So the music is constantly playing, but what I am going to do is cut the music so it's not, destroying your speakers for the whole time. But heavy metal music in the vein of some awesome 80s tune is constantly rocking out.
We're really dangerous ahead.
As you make it to another intersection, one leads towards the north, where a rather basic door resides that you can see from where you presently stand, barely. And towards the east, a large, intricate door, made of solid adamantine, or something of the sort, with 4 lines leading to it from the floor, 3 of which have been lit up in the colors of the crystals you've already seen, the 4th still dark. Towards the east. Clearly visible in this area over here.
And if we ping Mavis, it says this way?
Pinging from Obvious gives you a recommendation of this location. Will bring you there. There was one other ping, though, that the team was using to find their way.
Treasure room?
Treasure? Yeah.
The treasure room is located here. Towards the
So,
north.
so north for treasure, the other direction for control room.
Yeah. And I think we should get some treasure.
Sure. So this could be the last treasure room, so
Yeah.
There could be something in there to help us fight the boss.
yeah, one last
And
hurrah.
if nothing else, we really honestly deserve it, guys. We've worked so hard.
Let's go for it.
All right. So north for treasure it is.
Alrighty. And as always, there's a door before you.
I think it's fantastic.
Yes. You're going to need to explain that to everyone now. Send it to the desk.
Yeah, all of a sudden we got to the door and Jilly just starts laughing. So I'm a
I
little.
was laughing at it. I was like, yeah, it's up there on my phone. I'll send it to you guys.
There's a lot of wires, I imagine, might short circuit Alan.
I personally think it's fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. It's just very confusing. It's because it's deeply ingrained from childhood.
Oh, I love it though. I really do. I enjoy when people make characters their own in a sense and still stick to it, but a gender swapped version of those two characters. Oh my god, nothing changes.
Incredible.
Even though the genders are swapped, they're both just as hot as they are in the video games, just in very different ways.
Yes.
I'd argue that the Tifa costume is missing some padding on the chest if you're going by the 90s Louise version.
She's got pretty meaty back. It's impressive.
Hey, it looks like she's got some real nice girls there.
I'm talking about Tifa.
The one in the white.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the girl. Right, okay.
No.
The only way
Yeah.
you'd balance that on a
That's
crop is if you had prime Arnold Schwarzenegger standing there. Then the size of the chest is going to be comparable for guys to the female. Because, I mean, Tifa, oh my god, from the 90s.
Very much an indulgence in some fantasy there.
Sorry
Yep.
for the details, guys. Apologies.
Straight fan service.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was gonna let it go.
What is the Final Fantasy?
So I'm sorry, especially to John.
That's a good one. Let me see here. That one's so good. It goes on Foundry. Yeah. So the rest of the world can see what was thrown our way. Oh my god. I love it. That's a really good cosplay. Like, they did a good job on them. That's the worst of it. I look at it and it's like, yeah, they look like they both can kick ass. The gun could use some work, but I'm being picky. Because it's just big and fake, but I mean, the rest of the costumes are spot on. They put some effort into those, or at least they had someone who knows what they're doing, one or the other. I don't know if they're fans, but regardless, they did a good justice. So, I digress. Dan, some of the last locked doors in this campaign.
Check for traps.
Alrighty, you give your roll. With a 1 on the dice roll, this door does not appear to be trapped. So that's reliable talent becomes a 10, so you know.
Did I hear a baby?
Yeah, that's mine.
Well, I know it's your baby. I just got excited because I heard a baby.
Yep, that was mine. I was actually holding her for a bit here because Sandy had to go do some quick errand run for her. So I had her for about 15 minutes in my lap, and I'm just thinking, don't cry, don't cry. Come on, you're having a good morning.
I don't think any of us would have minded.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no.
I take it it's blocking my key from the advantage, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely blocking the advantage.
I'll give him guidance then, if he so desires.
Pet the kitty?
With a 37, I'm going to need a dex save as well.
Ooh.
Ooh, you do not pass, but you still take half damage. As you go to pick this door, you did not notice the trap. Wow, I rolled a 1, 2, an 8, and a 9. And Sandy just brought me a little bit of drink. You can probably hear baby coming over like, hi.
I absolutely heard the baby.
She's having a good time. Little hiccupy at the moment, so you might hear a little behind us. But as Jade goes to pick this lock, I finally get him on a bad roll for a perception check on one of the few trapped doors, which responds in kind with a burst of pure electricity that he fails on his dex saving throw. For 20 points, though, this drops to 10 points of damage for him for lightning damage.
So what you're saying is this was truly shocking?
Mm-hmm.
Shut up! It's too early for that.
Oh my word.
If you're awake, it's not too early.
It's always too early when I'm awake.
The door is unlocked for Jade. You can freely enter. Well, I say for Jay, but it's for everybody. Meanwhile, Dan's like, damn it, I almost had a perfect run in this dungeon. And
Is this where the... Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to mention, for this next room, as you open the door, stepping in, you can see what appears to be a dungeon. Multiple cells with bars on them and solid doors that you can't quite see through fill this area, though a door on the west wall of this room is where Ciri's presently pointing for treasure.
Is this also where the music is coming from?
The music
Down the
itself
upper
is coming
hallway.
from the south. As you break into this area, it just starts to cut out. Like I said, I'd leave it
Okay.
playing, but I don't think you all want to hear constant 80s heavy metal blaring. I mean, yes.
I do.
I mean, that's usually what I have blaring at work, so...
That's what's coming from the south, so.
Okay. Well, this is a dungeon. I just opened the map.
Yes, we've been going through a dungeon.
Listen, John. Are any of the coffins open?
None of them are. They're all quite heavy, and the lids on them are quite firmly shut.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that electricity.
Really, I found it kind of hair-raising.
Oh, lol.
I had a good laugh at that one, Dan. You're just on mute.
Even a bit of a
Look down
drink.
the well.
Oh, Courtney, after you made that comment about waking up or being awake, it reminded me of what I saw on Tumblr today. And it literally is just a text post. Let's see if I can find it. Justine blowing in. Waking up every day seems a little excessive.
It does! It absolutely does! Literally, my whole life is like, oh, I have to wake up tomorrow? Shit. And then I'm like, do I even go to sleep? Because it's easier just to stay awake than to go to sleep and have to wake up. Oh,
my.
the audacity of life.
We getting some noise now?
Jillian, a friend of mine just sent me this link. I figured you might enjoy it.
Oh, I do. I already do.
I also love that.
Yeah, that's right up
Yeah.
Courtney's alley too.
I have a
Oh
massive
boy, I might
collection of
actually
stuff.
get a Pikachu Jason tattoo.
That's really
That'd be
That's
pretty
like
cool.
the most beautiful mix of my two best boys.
Mhm.
Incredible.
I picked up a 3D copy of the Friday
Ah.
the 13th with the 3D red and blue on it.
You
There
hate
we
when that
go.
happens.
Audio was completely off on mute. I was just saying, I love horror movies. Like the other time, I picked up first Friday the 13th. Speaking of the Pikachu, Friday the 13th. But it's the 3D one with the red and blue or red and green around it.
Oh no.
Old school 3D.
Unreal.
God,
Jason
that was
is my guy.
That
Love
first
him.
movie, walk into the shop in the old 60s. The shop keeps walking by, picks up juice right off the counter, opens it up, takes a drink, puts it right back, big smile on his face, and I'm like, it was a different time.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Alright. But yeah, so
Can I look down the well?
It's deep and falls down, and you give me a perception check as Bellamy takes a peek down that well.
Okay. There you go.
18 on perception, even with a 2. Looking down deep into the well, you can see at the bottom of it a number of skeletal remains, as this seems to be a dumping chute. I play that song, Let the Bodies Hit the Floor, but...
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Yeah, if I had any confidence that I could actually make any of that noise, I would have kept going, but...
Yeah, no, I hear you. It's like trying to sing a Nirvana song. It requires a certain professional capacity.
It does.
Uh,
It really does.
Speaking of Let the Bodies Hit the Floor, have you seen the I Can Count parody of it?
I can count to 4.
Oh,
yes.
yes. Yep.
That's a good one. Yeah, I have seen that too. Oh my.
Love that.
Alright,
Let the Bodies Hit the Floor and It's Raining Men is the same song, just from different perspectives.
That is incredible. Now they're both playing inside my head at the exact same time. Thank you, ADHD.
The heavy metal one's a warning. The other one, It's Raining Men, sounds like the boss theme, you know? They're celebrating. It's like, haha, look what I've done! Oh god. Imagine if Amelia Bedelia listened to those.
That bitch.
Well, so as mentioned, it's a jail cell here. No other entrances or exits that you can seem to notice. But there is a door to the west.
Anyone else curious about why this dungeon comes pre-equipped with coffins?
Yeah, it's a little strange.
I wonder if we open them up if there will be a point to them.
But
I mean, if you want to be reckless, I can just open one.
Oh, sorry.
and does it look like
One second. I'm just getting a. Here we go. This is kind of what I was getting at.
Like an Iron Maiden style coffin?
Yeah.
Love an Iron Maiden.
what I don't know what's the cooker.
What?
No, I was just trying to get my bands right in my head.
Oh. You got Iron Maiden and Trooper mixed up.
No, he did a song called Death Trooper.
Oh.
Death Troopers, Iron Maiden.
These bodies that are in the cells, so it looked like they were just left to rot when the city was attacked. Like, this doesn't look like there's any like blood stains on the floor or anything like that.
Possibly.
I'll open up the coffin.
Cracking
Can
it
I-
open. It
The one I'm
is
close
empty.
to work for me.
Given that one a crack open, unfortunately, Jillian, you find nothing on the inside. It is empty, though a nice, cool velour lining on the inside. And when I say cool, I don't mean, oh, rad, bro. I mean actually slightly chill to the touch, because it's inside of a stone coffin and it's velour. So, you know.
Okay. How does it smell in here?
It is a stale stench in this room. The sort of thing you'd expect from your standard dungeon, but after millennia of unuse, it simply smells like an old decrepit crypt at this point.
Are the jail cells locked?
Good question. You try one of the doors?
I'll just yank it open.
By all means, give a click. It'll pop up, and for you, no problem.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, I was moving. Make myself back. I thought you were gonna shove Alec out today.
Anything I can see in the jail cell that we couldn't see before?
Not much, no. Just the skeletal remnants of whoever was once chained up in here.
I don't know, guys. Maybe we should just move on. Doesn't seem like there's much here.
Well,
Can
this is door.
Real quick, can I, oh boy. Well, okay, if it says, okay, hold on. You know what, I'm gonna post this, because I don't know if I'm reading it right. If I summon this hound and I tell everyone the password, that means that it won't attack them, right? Is that what I'm getting from this?
Just give me 1 second here. Yes, Foundry decided to get cranky when I went to re-import music list. Wow, did it ever get cranky? Like, super cranky.
Just out of curiosity, Courtney, what would the password be?
Lulu.
Aw.
Promise myself I wouldn't cry.
I mean, that's not. I was gonna say maybe you should just save your spell slots, but that's not bad because then if anything sneaks up on us.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, is have it like follow like a few feet behind us or something and just keep watch for anything that we don't see. Then we don't need to like worry about invisible creatures and all that.
Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound, lovely spell.
It's also duration of 8 hours, so it's not like
Yeah.
it's gonna run out soon, right? Yeah.
And you have no
I just
trouble
want to make
summoning it.
sure.
Well,
I just want to make
before
sure it's
you,
not going to attack anyone because I have a habit of picking spells that actually end up hurting my party because I don't read them. So I just want to make sure.
I'm just making sure I'm not reading it wrong, but from the description posted there, it doesn't move.
Move?
No, it doesn't say anything about movement speed or anything. It just sits there.
Yep,
And if
remains for the
anything
duration.
comes for the duration, but if you move 100 feet from it, it will disappear.
Until you move more than 100 feet from you. Oh, interesting. Doesn't move. Okay. Oh.
That's a good idea, though.
Mm-hmm. Good catch, though. Good catch.
Still summoning him up?
No, if he doesn't move, there's no point.
Alrighty.
I love that picture.
I do too.
Before and after being called a good boy. Had to find a good one because Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound is such a good spell.
It is. I was actually, if I ended up summoning him, he was actually gonna look like the Resident Evil dogs.
Zombie dogs?
I just feel the need to point out the cutest photobomb ever.
Oh,
That's a good one in
that
Discord.
is cute.
Like, I post up the Resident Evil dog, but no.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna have him look like. That like Doberman, like zombified. Ooh, I love them. I want one so goddamn bad.
Doberman or a zombified one? Because
Yes.
eh?
Specifically the one where its face like opened up, right? That one specifically.
Oh, the split right down the neck and all that?
Yeah, like its face like split right down the center and it like opened up and I'm like, yes. Yeah. You love to see it. That's when if I ever summon a hellhound or whatever, that's what it looks like.
Looks like hell.
Yeah,
Oh my.
it's ready. It's ready.
Dan posted up. I'll
The pictures that John shared and the pictures that Dan shared.
bit
Yeah.
of a difference.
I like that we go from like Final Fantasy to Pokemon to an Iron Maiden to doggy photo bombs to zombie dog.
Oh,
We're a lot.
all
You
right.
can't say the group's not diverse.
Oh no. Oh my word. Oh geez, Dean, your mouse just goes like sporadic on my screen. I don't know if that's anybody else, but it just twitches. It's weird.
Yeah, there's so it's a wireless gaming mouse, but it's connected from Bluetooth to the Mac, so it's not using the
Well,
the
if I
little dongle that it
but-
should have. So
I
it might
zoom
be
in
a
a
little.
little. It works. I think it's just too much to display at one point on too big of a map. I've learned my lesson. Split it into quadrants.
He
Well,
says that now.
spooky room with spooky things going on, and a locked door in front of Jade.
While Jade's looking at the door, can I just keep an eye on Zariel, just to see what she's making of it?
She's got a hand on her sword on her hip. Another one ready to grab that bow as she's casually looking around the room slowly. She looks like she's on edge, but I mean, can you blame her?
Is there anything down these hallways, or is it just a dead end?
Oh, just dead ends.
Okay.
I have the cells see-through, so... But the doors aren't, but the cells are see-through.
Okay.
Check for traps.
Alrighty, you go ahead and roll a check.
Can I do like a general perception, just kind of wandering around the room?
Yep. And Jade does not find any traps.
I'm gonna guide myself.
With a 23, Bellamy doesn't find anything out of the ordinary in this creepy jail cell.
Okay.
With a 33 to unlock the door, you successfully unlock it. And I've gone ahead and unlocked the door for you, which you can freely open. Then, peering down, you see another set of room. A door in front of you, and a hallway to the right, which leads towards the north.
Which one's the treasure?
Asking Siri, it points to the door directly in front of you as where the treasure would be.
It'd be weird to have the treasure room right next to the dungeon.
The little bit. I was thinking that.
Well, I mean, I guess if you caught someone trying to steal it, it would be a short walk to obtaining them, I suppose.
Yeah, but, and I suppose if they ever did escape, the temptation to go to the treasury, which would take them forever to empty, giving you the time to come rearrest them.
Yeah. I'm really thinking though, if you're going to break out here and then still go to the treasury, you got to just do a little Bilbo in the treasure room with Smog. You know, just take like a couple of things and scoot.
It would be the smart plan.
But then again, if it was such a good place, like a utopia they'd built, would there still be a need to steal? It sounds like they were kind of moving towards like a Star Trek civilization.
That's when the gods were like, nope, we like combat. Start over.
No one will pray as if they can provide for themselves.
Oh my.
Destroy them.
Well,
Are we now equating the gods to to corporations now?
hostile takeovers.
Oh dear. All right. Well, we've come this far for the treasure room.
You want to send your mind up to the north one to see what's up that way?
Yeah, of course.
Something just bothers me that it's this close.
Ivy said these are tingling.
As Nimbar's manifest mind heads to the north, it's going to find itself becoming blocked by the same barriers throughout all of Kintyre.
It'll come back and I'll relay what it saw.
And then I'll check for traps and then try and pick the lock.
Already?
You've got guidance if you want it.
.32 on the check. You do not find any traps on this door.
Wow.
34 on your pick lock check is enough to unlock the door before yourself as well. And as Jade pops the door open to this room, he's probably going to have a hard time containing himself. Piles of gold flowing out of cracks and crevices in the wall fill the back of this room, while multiple other piles sit around of gold and platinum. And on top of pedestals, you see gems, decanters made of platinum, statues, designs, rubies, crowns. There's so much treasure at but a glance in this room.
I'm gonna start ritual casting detect magic.
You're gonna go blind.
I was just about to make that joke. I was just about to say, oh, let me check regenerate because you'll go blind.
There's not going to be anything of incredible magical value here weapon-wise. But of course, some of the items in here do have magical properties, but it's nothing major. Like, one thing will always shed off light, another thing will sing a song when tapped, you know what I mean? You will find trinkets, but nothing in here that would cause any trouble. Oh no. This is a room, and Jade can tell at a glance from the holes cut in the wall that this is just an overspill area. The amount of gold coins goes far beyond the restrictions of this room. After all, 17 trillion gold and platinum pieces, even if we're messing around. You're talking, about 4 million cubic feet of gold?
I can't picture that. I'm going to get gold and cubic feet.
And what you've basically got in this room is if you've ever seen a snowstorm and how a little bit of a drizzle falls onto your driveway, but the rest of the snow's everywhere else, well, this is the driveway. The rest of the snow itself is built into the very walls of Kintyre, stored and held. This room alone probably has 25, 30, 40 million gold just lying around.
Oh.
I also
Alec?
sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was gonna say I also used a funky lighting effect so that all the gold looks super shiny.
Yeah. Alec's going to reach into his one of his pouches and pull out a gold coin, and he's just gonna throw it into the room just to see if it bounces off any, I don't know, invisible walls or anything reacts to it.
It lands in the room with a casual ringing sound spinning on the floor as it joins its brethren in treasure. Zariel's gonna take a moment to place a hand on Jade's shoulder and nod and said, "I think we've done it. We found more treasure than even you can carry." And she gives a hearty laugh.
Jid pulls out 20 million bags of holding.
No, portable holes. Portable holes is where it's at, because you just pull them up and it's like a cloth in your back.
You
And they hold more than what a bag of holding would.
Just remember to breathe, though, Jade. Just remember.
Well, as you're opening up your bag of holding portable holes, etc., starting to get ready to take in some cash.
No.
I think Alec would just be wandering down these pedestals, having a look at the stuff.
And as a reminder, by simple math, a portable hole can hold about 17 million pieces of gold. So what I do is I cut the difference between that and platinum that you'd be scooping up. I'd let it say 50 million gold worth of funds, which would include platinum. But there's plenty of things here. In fact, as I mentioned the crowns earlier, you'll notice a crown from every major race that bothered to forge one. They've all been turned in and brought in at Kintyre and put here for storage. Some for the elves, some for the humans. Nothing for orcs, just a big weapon. I don't think I've ever given out this much treasure in a single D&D campaign. Not even remotely close.
The problem is, do we trust to take it?
I don't know. I mean, I think. I mean, Alec feels like we've already got more gold than we'll ever possibly need. So it's really this is Jade's call, his area of expertise.
Jade and Bellamy were the two who wanted to come here especially.
No matter what I do, I cannot take everything from this room. It's impossible at this point in time.
Well,
But if we go and take control of the city, the room technically becomes ours. So then I'm taking it anyways.
That's true.
Yeah. Is there anything that we can discern about these statue-looking things? Like,
Nothing that's specific that stands out, but from meta knowledge, that's Dungeon Alchemist. That's their logo. They put it in as part of their treasure rolls. I thought it was cute, so I left it.
All right, so it's just like an idol or some kind of golden artwork that from our character's perspective.
Forget, I'll have fun with it. Each one's holding an orb of dragon kind, except they do not function anymore, having been disenchanted.
That would be one of
That
the
was
most
dirty.
OP treasure rooms and tabletop history.
Oh,
I may have got excited for a moment there, and then you crushed it.
I had to.
I know you did, but you didn't.
Oh, I had to. Too fun.
All right,
I want to
so
say that staff from the original Dungeons and Dragons movies that they used with the orbs of dragonkind near the end, where Buddy's like, "I'm gonna be evil, but I'll be good instead." That's there too.
The D&D movies really are an experience.
Yeah.
did you know they made a movie for Dragons of Anon Twilight?
Oh God.
Yeah, the cartoon.
The cartoon.
They had some pretty well-known people doing the voices for it as well. It just no one heard of it.
Yeah. Not only did no one hear of it, to find a copy is very hard.
I'm not even sure if I've heard of it.
I think you'd be lucky to find a DVD.
Yeah.
Amazon.
It took me a while to find like even a digital copy online.
Oh my. Oh,
I did
my.
eventually find it and enjoy it, watching it, but it is something.
So Dan.
Here's-
Oh, sorry, John. Or Don Dean.
Oh, no worries. I thought it was muted.
Oh, okay. So Dan, has Jade got any plans to do anything with the gold, or is he gonna leave it all and just move on?
For now, I have a feeling that leaving it all is a better idea, and I would like to see what's in this room.
Well, it's a locked door to the north. You can always check for traps.
A 37 to check for traps.
Doesn't appear to be trapped.
I'll fly my owl over, who can give him guidance if he so wishes.
And with your next check, you have no trouble unlocking the door as well. Though, as Jade peers through the halls of this next area, you can see the reflective light of the shield of Conqueror as well up ahead.
So I take it the path to the north looped around at some point.
Maybe, maybe not. They just go towards a way where the barrier blocks them. I actually have the barrier as a giant light source, and it just cuts off part of the dungeon, so... They might connect, they might not. But that's your paths. Cut off and done. And not too much left beyond that. The only way left for you to go at this point, pretty much, is towards the boss themselves. I also didn't bother to redraw the map where you've already been, but it pretty much joins up at the east to where you've already been.
Y'all, I'm nervous.
Yeah.
So then, does anyone think we need anything out of here at this point in time?
I mean, probably not. If we're gonna survive, then we can come back.
Yeah. I don't think we need any of the coins. I don't know. Like you mentioned, there was some magical items, but
Isn't Conqueror gonna get to go after we do it?
Yeah, they seemed like trinkets more than useful.
yeah,
Yep.
I don't know. Empire's necessarily going to get destroyed. I mean, we're flying it to use as a weapon,
Right, okay.
so there's a good chance it's going to take some damage, or maybe Asmodeus or the other one. What's his face? Drawing a blank in the name.
Gargoth shows up. Oh,
Oh.
a slight change in the deal. I'm taking this castle.
Yeah, I can see something like that happening. But
He's got himself well set to take over Avernus if you all conquer it. But he'll have no claims to this building. They didn't make a deal with you on that. They were having you investigate some information when you found out all the answers before making it back to them, so you are not beholden to either of them in regards to this. But Gargoth, being the clever guy that he is, did seal you into a deal to guarantee his position of power, should it come to that.
yeah, we just need to do the Indiana Jones defense when it comes to Conqueror. It belongs in a museum.
Not worried either way because we're getting married at the end of all of this, so I'm gonna be here either way.
Yeah.
Bellamy
One
is
of-
determined she will rule Avernus.
You'd be one of his thousands of wives.
Yeah, it'll be great.
She'll be the first wife.
Yeah.
Seems right. It'd be the first lady. I imagine he's already been married, what, 83 times since we last saw him.
I
Yeah.
feel like the first wife is like the primary wife.
You just get Gargoth
Right.
looking
Yeah.
at the party like, married? What the hell's wrong with you people? Oh
We
my.
said you could rule it. We never said how you had to rule it.
Oh. Well, more treasure than you know what to do and know what to shake a stick at. To go with the treasure you've already got.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was impressive to see. If nothing else.
Yeah.
All the money in the world. Literally.
Well, we
I should
best
have
go.
made that a spoiler. That would have been a good one.
We best go save the world so that Jade can spend it.
I don't know if he can spend that much gold.
I
Don't
think
challenge him like that.
You don't like capabilities.
Jade walks to Waterdeep. Just slides them 450 billion. And he goes, I own this city now. I've already also bought El Terrell, and I bought Neverwinter, and he just starts listing everywhere on the Sword Coast, and he goes, I own the realms. Get out.
I'm the Wizard of the Coast now.
Look at me, I'm the captain, essentially. But as you make your way forward towards the large adamantine door before you, standing at the end of this hallway, the music itself, the heavy metal, blares very strong from beyond that door. I turn it back on. And one that remains unlit for the last crystal, which seems to have had its connector destroyed anyway. But Jade can tell from a glance that whatever locking mechanisms this door used, the mighty bars running throughout it, the mighty lines cut within it, are in fact open. With the 3 crystals powered, this door is accessible, and though the party didn't go in the path that would have brought them through this door earlier in the campaign, 3 of your 4 paths took you this way, 1 did not, essentially, as how it would have went, and you were like, nah, we're going the 1. So, that's fine. You would have seen this door was inaccessible without all 3 powers lit up.
Oh yeah, because we could have. Alright. Who would like to open the door? I feel like Jade's out front for a reason.
Oh, because I can hear the music from here, and I'm just kind of headbanging along.
Shall we? So I think 3 of us can stand in front of the door at once. Be what's Jade and Alec?
Dan's picture of a cat with a guitar. How do you play this thing? Yep, you've got 3, and as you crack the door open, the music immediately comes to a dead silent stop. You see before yourselves a grand chamber with vaulted ceilings and pillars, and at the end of it, a shimmering wall of solid force seems to stand between yourselves and a very large portal at the south end of this room. But that's not the only thing that's in here, because beyond that solid force field wall that you can see ahead of yourselves lies some strange puddle on the ground, an odd pool of purple viscous liquid that almost looks to be obsidian, except it twists, turns, and churns. And I actually have a picture here. I'm just waiting for it to load on my side so I can put it in.
I have to say, I love that lighting effect you have for that little thing at the bottom.
It's handy. It was a little tricky to get done too, but it's definitely handy. Thank you very much.
Oh boy.
Just to confirm, is that over the entire floor or?
Just a puddle behind where that wall is. Where that sort of purple lighting that you can barely see from back where you are now. That makes up behind the gigantic wall that appears to be made of solid glass between yourselves and the portal leading forward. The room itself, however, seems utterly trashed, not kept in the same condition as the rest of Kintyre. Dust upon the floor, smudges upon the walls, but standing from the doorway, you can only see so much.
That just looks like a no-no puddle, doesn't it?
Little bit.
Yeah, but just please don't jump in it.
Every few moments that goes by, the puddle seems to twitch,
So,
becoming rigid and solid with exceptionally hard lines before returning to smooth and liquidy. And what's up, John?
so when Alex says don't jump in it, Nimber kind of looks at Bellamy for a minute.
She thought about it for sure.
You see it like the kids who thinks they're involved, like involved, they've got their welly boots on.
Is it actually as deep as it looks in the picture?
Liquid purple shimmering across the floor. You're not sure if there's any depth to it given how dark it is, or if it's just a small puddle floating above the floor.
Oh boy.
I mean, we could poke it with a mage hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll throw a mage hand out and put it in the water.
As the mage hand floats forward, it hits the solid wall in front, marked by the lighting here, and is unable to proceed.
Okay. Can I move it like down? Like, can I get any sense of depth? I don't know. Like, well, hold on. Let me read Mage Hand, see if I can actually feel anything.
I will also say this chamber is quite vaulted and follows the usual rules in that it's as wide as it is long as it is tall. 75 feet into the air, this chamber flies.
Oh, what mode is Alex currently in?
What mode is Alec in?
Yeah, Chalice Dragon.
He probably. I think last time I said I was in Chalice, but they probably default to Dragon because he can fly and hover as a dragon.
Also, are you? Because I know you have like this. Do we want you to be in your regular form or one of your animal forms? Because I expect something to happen here. That liquid just seemed
shimmery pile of obsidian-colored liquid inside of the very last room before we go towards this strange Maviarius fellow. Yeah, something bad's gonna happen.
You want me to like activate my what do you call it?
I'm just wondering if you wanted to be in a different form or not. When we trigger all this, because you do have unlimited, right? So
yeah, I have unlimited wild shapes. That's true. I'd get an extra little bit. The only problem is I can't cast every spell when I'm wild shaped. I can just cast most.
fair enough.
I mean, also, I've been keeping as my human self for most of the time, just because I think the bigger beasts are, what do you call it? Large, so to make the corridors a little bit funky. But you raise a good point. Maybe I'll you know what? Just because I don't know how I need to react, I'll stay as Alec. just in case I need to do something with the material component.
Perfectly fair. I just figured I'd point out because I don't trust liquid. I really don't.
No, that's true. Just going through my, yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I guess we just gotta go up and have a good old look at it.
So, as Alec makes it to the midway point in this room about here, assuming you're leading the fray, everyone go ahead and push your minis where they would be, assuming Alec is first. If somebody else would be before him, walking up to there, go ahead to place them onto the board where you'd be. As far ahead as I'm going to put Zariel. She's not going to be that far forward. She's hugging the back now because though she has a sword, she has to use bow and arrow because of the build she has.
Yep.
So I'm going to have her taking up the back. And I'm going to pull Alec forward to about here to mark the plot moment, essentially. As you all step forward and walk into this mighty vaulted chamber, when Alec's feet touch this point, you hear a familiar voice echoing across the chamber, though a different form of authority and command to it, stronger, deeper, and more powerful than you remember. As Dusty's voice echoes through these chambers, you brave fools who've broken into Kintyre, my great creation, proceed with any caution that you wish. But if you decide to take one more step forward, I will show no mercy upon you, and you will wish you were burning in Avernus. And you can see the obsidian pool of water roiling, boiling, and twitching before you. No longer quite listless and so still, seems almost angry to your presence.
Fluff will just say, without moving, do you remember us?
You don't hear a response to that, unfortunately.
Alright. Before we actually take a step, just to confirm, we're going to go through with this, right, guys?
I don't think there's anything for it. I think we have to. I don't think we have another option.
No, I agree with you. I just need to do this then. Cast Crown of Stars.
Crown of Stars. Yeah, I think. Okay.
Who has the lowest hit points?
Bellamy, I believe.
I'm at 162, so I think Bellamy is.
I have 123.
I'll give you
But my AC is also 24.
I'll be like, I'm glad you're with us, Bellamy, and I'll use Rally to give you some temporary hit points.
Aw. Thanks, Flux.
So it's a D12 plus 2, I believe. Wait, hang on, let me double check.
You know what? I don't know if this will come into play at all. But Alec pulls out a bottle that of liquid that has a giant fingernail in it, and drinks it.
Ew.
It's a. Do you want to roll a D12 plus 2 for me, please, Dean? When you get a chance.
Sure thing.
Oh,
There's your D. But what you should really not have got me to roll the dice.
Well, it's 5 temporary hit points.
Oh, that breaks my heart.
You know what? It's better than nothing.
Your house from you, Dean?
It certainly would have alleviated the guilt of me having clicked roll.
Flux is going to take a bite of pizza.
Jade, do we have
The
any?
last pizza.
How many potions of empowerment do we have?
I will say, as you're eating that pizza, Zariel's going to come over and be like, that smells good. Can I have a slice?
Oh yeah, I'll give her a piece.
Actual good tasting food.
What do you mean by potions of empowerment?
Is that not what I'm thinking?
Oh, I know what you mean. Hang on. Let me check.
Oh, yeah, and John, for the info on that light show down below, I'm using a standard lighting effect, but I've also put walls that block light but don't block anything else, so not vision, you can walk through them, etc., in order to cut it down to that size, and I overlapped a couple. It was a fun time. Just while you're all planning, I talk meta stuff.
No.
It's called a potion of maximum power.
Maximum power.
Maximum power!
I'll also take the Black Rock banner that I took and hang it like a cape around my armor and take my shield out.
Flux is like, I'm gonna whoop this guy's ass with his own cloth. Here we go.
Do we have time to cast any spells?
Oh,
Yes.
Okay.
I also have a dispelling stone that I've had for ages, but I don't think that's going to help us at all.
Probably not.
Does anyone need any healing?
I'm good.
Okay.
Good. I'm going to take this opportunity to become a emerald dragon.
Ooh.
Yes, you're pathetic.
So Jade, how many of the maximum powers do we have?
I have 3.
We have 3.
Can I cast, oh shit, where'd it go? Aura? Is that how you say that word? Aura of Purity.
Oh, yeah. There you go, Dean.
That is a really pretty picture.
The
That's a
dragon.
great picture.
Though I'm gonna pull his character back to here. I'm just gonna move Nimbar. I'm gonna pull his character back to here, so that this now becomes the point of no return. Turns into a dragon.
Oh, yeah,
You
no
can't
worries.
pass past the point. Oh God.
And yeah, so I'm a dragon with a dragon constellation on it. I heard you like dragons so much, I put a dragon on your dragon.
The room
Okay,
gives a slow rumble as you do.
Is it worth even trying to talk like
Probably not.
you know, saying something to the effect of I wouldn't be able to use this if the gem dragon who donated its scales didn't want us to at least try and coexist. But I imagine it just falls on silence.
Falls on deaf ears, unfortunately. Whatever guardian system has been left behind here has one job, and one job alone. And it seems quite affixed to that, to the point that it even warned you that you could still just walk away.
No, we can't.
No. No, you can't. Sort of the joke the players all get up from the table. Well, F our characters, they can just do whatever. We'll come back next week, start up on Rime of the Frost Maiden, sounds good.
Alright. I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay. We're not that ready. Don't kid ourselves.
No. Just before we go into this again, I can't use the legendary actions part of the stat block, but everything else is cool.
Yep.
Right, gotcha.
Including legendary reaction. Sorry. Wait, was it legendary actions or legendary reactions you can't use? I don't know if you have them or not.
Legendary actions. I really mean legendary resistances. I've used them in the past.
Okay. Fair enough. I just wanted to double check.
There
just 'cause.
was a change to the monster manual in the errata that says if a creature assumes the form of a legendary creature, such as through a spell, it doesn't gain that form's legendary actions, lair actions, or regional effects. So they don't get those.
Yeah.
But legendary reactions and such sound.
But you get legendary resistances.
Here we come at last, the great battle of our time.
Alright.
Nervous.
Alright. Anyone not ready?
Yes, me.
Zariel's also going to nod and just hold her bow up. Not ready, but what can you do?
Okay. Alright, let me put it this way. Is everyone ready enough for us to take the next step?
Yeah.
Zariel is going to
Yep.
add in one other thing, however. As she reaches into her pocket, she goes, well, and slowly pulls out a small white feather, spinning it between her fingers.
Ooh.
I can't fight too well like this, she says rather calmly, and then looks towards the feather and looks towards the group.
Girl, do your thing.
Well, that's the thing. Should Zariel use the feather and take back up her angelic mantle with all the incredible power and features that it gives to help fight this boss?
No. For the simple
Why?
fact that the shield around this city drains the angelic power, so she would instantly start being drained of power till she disappeared.
Shit.
Zariel gives
Because
a nod, but then confirms as well that Lulu lasted many hours before she passed. I am considerably more powerful than Lulu. Whatever drain these shields have, I'm sure I can hold against it for a battle.
Didn't she transform back?
No, that was the other problem.
It's a one-way path for her to take back up her angelic might. But as you know, Zariel the NPC? Let me see here. I think I have her in the NPCs. Do I have her as one with configure? Let me just double check the ownership. Everyone's listed as observer. If you check out the NPCs, you can see the Zariel as a stat block. All of her stats are above 20. Even her charisma is a 30. 243 health, 21 AC. With incredible prowess, including her mighty powerful blade. A number of spells and abilities, and incredible combat prowess. Definitely outranks anything she's capable of right now.
But then she'd be gone. Right?
Would we be able to use one of those preservation crystals on her?
Definitely.
I mean, that is an option. We could, if she does fight with us, we could save her.
The other thing is, correct me if I'm wrong, you didn't want to go back because you have free will now.
She indicated she has it, but she didn't know if she should change with everything that's going on, with these wars of the gods and etc. But, as she points out, you fought an ancient dragon in here, one of the great worms, and managed to best it, though it was quite a fight. And it pales into comparison to what we've been warned here. That was a guest, not something designed to be a defender.
Sorry. Don't make me gag like that.
She says that once she served the Morning Lord Lathander, and she's willing to do so again. Do you think that power could tip the scales in this fight?
Courtney really wants her to use that feather, but Bellamy is struggling.
I guess Bellamy knows what it's like to be part of the shield as well.
Last time the party had the choice to use this feather or not was when we were fighting off against Evil Dusty for the first time. He did some serious damage to you all very quickly, and Rhea held it up and the party said, "Do it, do it, do it!" The consequences was that Rhea became Zariel, which then became this, when they came to this lair of hell, after her power was drained. But there her power lies, ready for her to take it back and rise up with it once again, returning to her to who she was. She also made mention, which she'll remind you all. If I turn back to who I was, there's a better chance I can probably bring back Rhea.
Oh shit.
As she is now, she can't. But if she takes up her old mantle under the Morning Lord Lathander, and she'd pointed this out previously, she might be able to reach out to whatever happened to Rhea's spirit and bring it back. That's always a possibility too, but beyond all of that, because survival isn't necessarily guaranteed in this sort of scenario, right now she's just looking at the power that can be gained.
Well, Zariel, what do you want to do?
She's on the fence. She leans toward using the feather because the power is great and who she truly is, but free will is addictive. It is,
That a bit.
for a creature like her, like a drug, to have that free will. It's a new experience. It's wild and it's extreme, but she's had it now for a while. And now she's looking at the greater good once again.
So there's a chance that we could get her back, right, guys?
Rhea, not Zariel.
Yeah, if Zariel does this, then
That's it.
yeah.
It's like having her alignment shifted again, you know what I mean? Essentially. It'll change who she is, but she's still who she is.
We.
With you guys when you fought Dusty, so, like, what do you guys think?
Well, I mean.
I mean, that dragon sucked ass, so if that is, like, nothing in comparison, that's very, very frightening.
And one way to look at it as well is that we did set out to save and restore Zariel once, like restore her to being an angel. We've done it once, so we just feel like almost setting the ship right again as well.
My concern comes down to She was sent to destroy these people once before. If she regains that mantle, would she then again try to destroy this city?
That's true. Is the city still as potent without Sardior?
Well, Zariel will confirm she doesn't have any standing orders to assault this place. Right now, she doesn't have any orders. Her orders were to come and help you all when you called up her feather last time, beholding to her own values. So she's sticking to that. But she doesn't have standing orders to destroy this place. She will have to take the order of the gods given to her. She confirms that, definitely. If Lathander so wishes, she will turn her sword against any enemy if she's in his service.
Also, we've all going through Kintyre. We've slowly became a bit wary of the gods. They're more
Gods are dicks.
Yeah. So maybe we'd be more inclined to just let's try and do this as mortals.
What if she tries to fight in this form, and then if things start to go south for her, then she can use the feather? Would that work?
Ooh, I like that.
Like if she's fighting and she's just not making any impact, and she needs to be more powerful, then she can do that. And then it's more about the free will aspect of it, that it's her choice.
Zariel will look down at the feather, and then look a little sad towards Flux and give a shake of her head, as she acknowledges it won't quite work like that. When you all held it up and asked her to come, she was listening. She was ready and she was able and immediately came to your aid.
Yeah.
But this time she would be asking the gods to restore her. That's where the link comes. It's not a fast, it may not be a fast or instantaneous process, and to ask for it in the middle of a fight could be disastrous.
Yeah, that's fine. That's why I put it out there.
Yep, she's just confirming for you on that one.
I know it's gonna be a harder fight, but I think we should not do it. Let her fight as is. Again, like, just everything we've gone through with the gods. I don't know. Like, John absolutely wants her to do it. Make this fight easier, but I don't think Nimber does.
Can I try a divine intervention?
Yeah, sure.
What intervention would you like?
I would like for Zariel to be super powerful in our fight and also survive it. That's what I would like. My friend to survive and also be super powerful.
Wait, do you mean like you would try and have her be an angel with free will?
Yeah. Yeah. An angel with free will.
Well, you can go ahead and give it a shot. Give a call out to your deity.
No!
Definitely not.
No. Definitely not. They laughed at me, in fact. I heard it echoing in the whispering shadows. Oh my god, fuck, we're going to die.
No, we're gonna be.
It makes
It'll be
sense.
fine.
You'd be asking
So
a,
stressed out, guys.
Well, I will say as Bellamy reaches out through the ether, trying to call upon the help from the gods, like saying, come on, you owe us one by now.
Tell me one of my boyfriends heard me or something.
You are granted no favors, no gains, nothing from divine intervention. However, you hear a powerful female voice of the gods speaking before you, and they say they hear your plight, brave adventurers who've gone this far, and they will ensure that Zariel retains her free will.
Yay!
You
What?
enter Alan.
Let's just do it then. Just do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if she gets to keep her free will.
It was her idea. We're talking about free will. Just do it. Let's do it. It's all or nothing. We're not saving our items. No more elixirs. We're ethers. We're getting rid of them. We're dumping it. Boss fight.
Yep. Yep.
This isn't an
Let's
RPG
do
on a
it.
console. It's not like, oh, I got one of these and they're a rare item. I can never use it. Oh no. All right then. Well. Zariel takes a moment then to draw out her blade and goes down on one knee. As a firm hand reaches towards the gleaming hilt of her sword and grips it, the other pressing the feather against the blade. As her fingers brush along, a radiant light erupts from the blade. Her grips tighten as she speaks an oath you may have heard once prior. That I, Zariel, supplicate myself before the holy light of justice. And if it should accept me, I vow to take up this blade once more in its service. Her words seem to hang silent for a moment as she glances up towards the sky, before she's bathed in a brilliant wash of radiant light. Her elven ears shrink and disappear as beautiful winged feathers burst from her back. All of her standard mortal features vanish as her angelic form is once more restored. And at the sight of this blessed transformation before you, all mortal creatures that witness it, the twinkling lights that surround Zariel's hypotheses, are infused with a blessing of health once more. If you've already got it from the last time you saw Zariel ascend, you don't get it this time. As she stands up slowly, spins around her mighty blade, her angelic wings spread behind her, as she looks towards the darkness before you and back to the party and says, "Let's finish this."
What does the blessing of health do again?
Is that
Blessing
the
of
what?
health. Oh,
Is
sorry.
it the +1 to saves, like +1 to armor class?
No, that's Blessing of Protection.
+2 to Constitution score up to a maximum of 22 for a Blessing of Health. Which means I think Flux might actually bump over the...
Yeah, I'm already at 22.
What pumped it up to 22?
I cannot remember. One second, I'll click on it and see if I can get it.
Was that one of the books?
Probably. It
That's-
says other modifier.
that would be
I
in
have it.
It would be in your inventory if you had the tome.
Is that something that we have to add?
You can, but to make life easier, you can just modify your Constitution score with a +2.
Oh, okay, cool.
No. Before you do that, do you have any other blessings? Because you would lose the other one.
Nope, these stack.
Oh,
Normally, they wouldn't, but you're level 20 facing off against Final Fight, and you decided to let Zariel take on her angelic form again. So your reward for this, for deciding, you know what, we need to go all out, is the DM says, okay, and gives you all that blessing if you don't already have it.
oh, nice. So we don't have to replace. We're just getting it.
Yep, though, after this fight, you'll have to decide which blessing you're keeping. They'll both be active for this one battle.
Well, I will take an extra 10. Extra 20 hit points.
So I changed the 12 to a 14, right? That's
Yep.
what we mean? Okay.
And you can also do the same on D&D, or on Foundry, and it should update everything correctly.
It didn't increase
Nope.
my health. I had to manually increase my health.
Once you all get that set, I'll just do a quick re-import. Let me know when you're all ready. I'll start with,
Can you not re-import mine?
okay, I won't.
Thank you.
But I'll give Bellamy's a re-import.
Thank you. Yeah, just I've had to modify my Foundry so much for magic items.
That's fair. Nope, still have the 12 Constitution. I must have been too fast. Putting it up to 14, however, gives you an extra point of health for each level, so that's another 40 health for anyone who takes the 2 points and goes up higher.
Extra 20 health, right?
Yep. I might have been reading Bellamy's when I said 40.
Yeah.
I think that Alec and Flux already have it applied.
Yeah, I think that's why I touched it too.
I don't know how to change mine.
No.
There we go. I overrode your character on here, putting them up to 14 and giving them 143 health. For anybody else, if you wouldn't mind updating inside of D&D, inside of Foundry. Unless you've already done it, then I can do a quick re-upload. I'll do Alec.
No, I think I'm good as is.
Oh, perfect.
I already had it from an earlier one.
Oh, okay, so you've already got it then. Alright, so...
Yeah.
If anyone else needs any changes to their characters, let me know now, because I'm not making any changes at the moment. There's none else to be made. You're all pretty strong.
Did anyone, like, I know Jade has the 3, but does anyone have any good damage dealing spells of 1, 2, 3, or 4 that they might want the potion of max power for?
Alright, Potion of Maximum Power, just in case you don't know. Any spell of level 1, 2, 3, or 4 automatically does maximum damage.
I have wounds.
It's just the next one spell you cast
The next one.
So,
of that level alone.
If I do inflict wounds at 4th level, it's 6d10 plus. No, just 6d10. That's my.
So it'd be 60 damage for the one time.
Yeah.
What's guiding bolt at 4th level?
Guiding bolt at 4th is 7d6.
Okay.
I don't know what the math is on that.
42 versus 60. For Guiding Bolt gets 42.
You do
So
need
that's my heaviest hitter.
inflict wounds as a touch spell though.
It is. I do have to get close enough to touch.
Zariel spreads her wings wide and lowers her swords down and just says, "I've got your touch right here."
Oh,
Ready to swing that sword.
love it.
The one thing I can consider is I can cast Dragon's Breath. If we have that at maximum, so cast that at 4th level, it would be you could use your action to do 5d6 damage every turn for a minute. But it does use an action to do.
Would the max power apply to every roll of that? Or just the first one?
It is the next damage dealing spell. So I don't know technically how that works. I think it works favorably. Alan, can you confirm?
Sorry, what was that?
How does max power, potion of max power, and dragon breath work together?
Let me double check here. The first damage dealing spell you cast of 4th level or lower. Dragon's Breath, by default, if I recall, doesn't deal damage. It gives you the capacity to get an attack that deals damage, right?
Yeah, you could.
So by default, it wouldn't work for Dragon's Breath, because the spell component is you touching a creature and imbuing it with the power to spew magical energy. So it would just get the attack to do so.
Fair enough.
That makes sense. Yeah, I think the spells I'm looking at, I can do around 40 for Ice Storm or like a 4th level Guiding Bolt, so my damage for spells is relatively low.
Mm-hmm.
Before I forget to ask again, Jade, you still have that potion? The poison?
For fighting against Dusty, yeah.
Okay. Is that still a plan? You're gonna try to run and give it to him?
Oh, I completely forgot. We kept a golden egg back for Bellamy.
All right.
It might
Yeah.
not be the best time
Yeah.
to roll a con
A what?
You can increase one stat permanently by eating an egg.
lowest
Or your
stat.
lowest stat, sorry. But if you fail your con save, then you take a bunch of damage. We saved an egg for you, though.
Oh, that sounds like a great thing to do later on.
Okay.
To be
I am not
fair,
willing to take that damage.
That is quite all right. Dean just reminded me, or reminded us, the group, because he said
Awesome.
it.
Well, thanks, guys.
Yeah, that would be a DC 20 con check, or you take 10 D6 force damage from in your belly.
Wow, that sucks.
Your con save is +3, so that I think, yeah, would be a
probably not the best idea right now.
no. Wait, hang on. Wouldn't your new cloak make that +5? Well, I guess you don't have time to get into it yet.
Yeah, I haven't had time to
Yeah.
tune.
All right.
Oh boy.
Well, you all ready?
Yeah, I think we've done
Oh,
everything too.
Once more into the pits of hell.
yep.
Once more with feeling. Well then, Dean is gonna have Alec take that 5-foot step forward.
5-foot step is a Pathfinder term, Alan.
I was being literal though.
Nimber's gonna give you a little push. I don't know if you noticed it or not, but it happened.
Oh, my token hasn't responded to my key press, so I'll just boom.
And as you take that 5-foot step forward, and the ground around you seems to shake and twitch. Everyone give me a wisdom savings throw, and we're going to take a quick 15-minute break before we start this fight.
Rude. Oh god.
What an absolute
Well, we have that thing, remember, don't we?
dog shit save.
The guidance thing?
Oh, the blessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that.
You're
D4. I don't think a 20. I don't think even a 20 would be a famous one.
I'm at 10. Yay.
Oh,
Oh, Matt.
Courtney gets a 29. What's up?
Okay, you can say no. It's super cool because I already cast it. I meant to cast Beacon of Hope
Oh,
instead
yeah.
of Aura of Purity.
I'll let you bring the bacon. That's okay.
Okay.
all right.
I'll put that one up.
Good old maximized healing.
Yeah, that was the one I meant.
Alrighty. Well, as I'm looking through
Thank
these
you.
wisdom saves, Courtney has passed for Bellamy with a mighty 29. Alex got a 20, which is a pass. Nimbar's got a 10, which is a fail. Jade's got a 17, which is a fail. The only one we got left is Flux. And for the next minute, the next 10 rounds of combat, any healing on you with healed is max. Flux is also not surprised. She passes. You two gentlemen, however, Nimbar and Jade, you'll be going into the next.
Before you said, can I get a second roll? Because that also gives us advantage on wisdom saves.
Give it.
Oh, sweet.
Because, man, you gotta roll like crap to not pass this. You know. You rolled a 4, but I mean, you go ahead, give it a roll.
Nice. Yeah, I'm only at 19. Because I still would get the +2.
This is not Jade. And can Jade be surprised? Like, you're not immune to the surprise condition, are you?
Is that a thief?
Give me a second. I know you cannot have advantage on attacks against me.
Ooh, deadly. You'll need to double check on that one. Otherwise, your character is going to be under the surprise condition. Because it was DC 20 to beat that one. And I'm surprised only 2 players failed it. Oh, right, and Zariel. I'll do this roll for her on a wisdom savings throw. But future rolls by her are going to be done by the party. Zariel is also surprised, so the 3 members...
She'd also have advantage. Beacon of Hope.
Oh, Beacon of Hope, right. So we'll give her another wisdom savings throw.
Bellaveach saving us.
Okay, she's good now.
Well, that's what made me think of it. I'm like, wait, no, we should all get advantage. And then I was reading Aura of Purity, and I'm like, oh no, that's the wrong spell.
Big oof. She does pass with the second one, so it's just Jade and Nimbar, unless, Dan, you find something. But
no, there's nothing.
Before we start this big boss fight, we're going to take a quick 15-minute break for the usual stuff. And then we'll kick in. I'll get some fancy music going, and it'll be a good time. But,
Go puke.
Well, I'm going to the washroom, but not for that. I'll see you all in about 15.
See ya.
Have fun.
Live again. I have returned.
Bienvenue.
I gotta say, Dan, that picture of the cat with the electric guitar, like, how do you play this thing? It's like we were all there at one point, little guy. We were all there.
Ha! Joke's on you. I'm still there.
See? But that means you also were there at one point. You still are, but you were as well. I was about to say, John, I mean only guitar people, but then I realized technically everybody. Yeah, technically everybody.
No. I just played it up because I was like making the jokes on you and then making it worse for me.
One of these days, I'm gonna buy one of those Vivox. Is it? I don't know, the mini amps. I'm gonna get me one of those one of these days. I know you have one, Dan. They're a nice little thing.
Oh, the box.
Box, that's it. Yeah, they make one of the best mini amps from what I can find.
Oh, it's awesome because it's just plug in a set of headphones and then go.
I bought a device that plugs USB, plugs in, and you can plug in headphones, but the audio quality was garbage. Ah, so disappointed. The nice thing on that Vivox, you could line in it onto a PC and record the guitar playthrough. It's so easy. I mean, you can do that with any amp, don't get me wrong. But that thing is so small. And it gets such good oomph for the output, like...
Well, it's battery amplified, right? I think it's 2 AAAs.
Oh, not bad. My only downside is all my headphones have gone digital. I have no... oh, actually, no, that's not true. I have one pair of headphones that still use a cable. I'm shocked even my Yeti mic, it uses a USB to connect.
We all back or?
Oh, I'm back. I think it's just Courtney we're waiting on once she's back. And I should roll up an initiative here before I forget and get that up and going. I have it set up if anybody wants to roll themselves an initiative.
Oh, now I can roll high. Not when it was really needed.
I need to add a D8 to that. Oh, that's more. Over half? Doesn't usually happen.
Is Kamashek actually going to be in the fight, or is he going to run?
Just trying to figure, do you think I should use ambush or maybe I should save my dice?
Does ambush get you?
D12 to my dexterity check. Already used one.
How many do you have?
5. Like, well, 6 total, but 5.
It's up to you.
A bit too fair.
I think you moved it away.
What's up?
Oh, and I keep forgetting owl buddy.
Is that with your D8 damage?
The D8 doesn't apply to the owl.
No, but for Alec.
Oh yeah, it would have been 13 without the spell.
So I think I figured out the most evil thing you could do inside of an office, just while we're waiting for Courtney.
Oh yeah?
You make a bag of popcorn, wait about 2 minutes, and then just put fish in the microwave for 30 minutes and walk away.
Why? Why would you do that?
I would never, but I'm pretty sure it's the most evil thing you can do. This is the problem with being a dungeon master. Sometimes you gotta put yourself in the mindset of a bad guy. Then afterwards you're like, how could I ever do something so evil? Even I feel bad for this.
Just your prep work, like getting yourself into character.
Pardon?
It was just your prep work. You were just getting yourself into character.
Yes, definitely. It helps. But I would never do that to the office. My God, they'd kill me. They'd be like, who did this? And they see I put my name on the plate like a dumbass.
Yeah, it's like your Tupperware container is labeled.
Yep. They'd be like, why'd you put your name on it? It'd be like, so somebody wouldn't steal it, okay? They'd be like, you think people in this office are thieves? It's like, that's not what I said. Just be a losing path the whole walk. Oh my. And I did update Alex's initiative. That's been made. So once Courtney, Courtney, welcome back. I think you're back. You're unmuted.
Hi.
Yeah. You go ahead and roll initiative, and roll Zariel's initiative for me too, if you'd be so kind.
For sure.
Ooh, I should actually double check on Zariel that I made ownership.
I can open her sheet.
Alright, give it a shot now. I changed everybody to owner on her. Though if you already had the sheet open, you might have to close it and open again.
I promise someday I'll learn how to work a computer.
You can also click the two swords in the picture icon to go to the initiative order. The dice by Zariel, you can click on that and it'll roll the initiative automatically.
And Courtney, don't make promises you can't keep.
Shut up, John!
But am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong at all. I'm 29. If I haven't learned by now, it's not going to happen. Where is initiative on, like, the sheet? I'm so confused. I was the wrong person to ask.
Just click, like, the little cross things on the menu and hit the little dice icon. It is the easiest way to roll initiative.
Like where you select character sheets or the chat icon, there's ones for 2 overcrossed swords that show the encounter right now from the initiative order.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my word, look at that, you got a nat 20.
It's worth waiting for. It's worth waiting for.
Made up the difference for sure. So, I'm gonna go ahead and begin the combat on this one. Zariel's gonna be up first as things begin. Though, technically there's nothing for her to do as of yet. The enemy hasn't done anything that would trigger it, so let me give a description of what's going down. As nothing goes well this side of hell. The glass wall in front of you begins to crack and crumble as Alex steps forward, before outright shattering. The obsidian roiling mass twitches and churns, and a burst of magical energy sets forth, warping time-space around you like you've seen done. But, fortunately with your saves, you're unaffected. You've seen in your vision this happen before to the angels, as they had to face off against this monster. As the ooze twists, turns, and churns, it becomes something a little more physical standing before you. Obsidian blackened wings stretching back and meeting up with a ruby, joining together into a forged body of incredible power. But the face on it is one you probably would never forget. Dusty, probably mid-40s, or to be more accurate, the King Godslayer himself standing before you. Zariel's first turn, however, before it has a chance to move.
I just want to point out, you remember at the start when I was like, hey, look, a token. This was the token I saw.
It's just your boyfriend, guys. Don't worry.
Hence my reaction, guys.
Well, there you go. Zariel's gonna charge in fast and hard and immediately make 2 attacks with your great sword. For that, Dean, you're gonna be first up because I'm going alphabetical.
Okay, I apologize in advance for rolling terribly on a great sword.
Hey, you'll be great.
At least you can figure out how to roll, okay?
Right.
31's a hit with her sword. She gets 2 swings though, so feel free to take them both.
Okay. So
21 is a miss as it strikes hard into the obsidian flesh of this odd creature, but it doesn't bend or yield.
well, gee, that's just from one hit? Jeez.
Her sword hits like a tank. She wields the sword of Zariel that's built into that mini, and as she pulls it, however, it doesn't seem to hit him nearly as hard as you'd hope. He almost seems resistant to the damage she's dealing as she looks shocked standing before him. Well, that's going to be it for Zariel's turn, as we switch over to Sardior Simulacra, who happens to
By
be
the way-
above Nimbar. What's up?
Does anyone else have game paused? Thank you.
Ah,
No, my game's not paused. What are you talking about, John?
Exactly.
I'm going crazy. Don't mind me. Well, I'm already crazy, so, nothing new there.
Oh, I'm going to do something really cruel, though, before we get started on this one. I just put a spoiler link up in general of Conqueror of Avernus. Want to know what it leads to? Don't click it yet. Unlike every other enemy you fought, this one is one I've created on D&D Beyond, and that's his entire character sheet on D&D Beyond. Not character sheet, sorry, actual monster entry on D&D Beyond. Every feature, every ability, every save, every capacity, everything they're capable of. That's right, John. Every spoiler you can imagine. Can you wait till after the fight to view? I don't know. But he's charging into attack now. Spreads his wings wide as he tears through the air, spinning up above and coming down hard in the center of the group.
Does
And
Zariel get an opportunity attack?
Sorry?
Does Zariel get an opportunity attack?
She does get one as he leaves the space, so... Next up in the line, it's gonna be Courtney. Well, no, that's gonna be you, Jillian, because you and Dean, since you're not on the Discord for me to use alphabetically, because normally you'd be down at the bottom, you're next. So you go ahead and roll an opportunity attack as Zariel takes a swing with her sword. And meanwhile, John is just cursing my name.
I just had to refresh in case you see me blip out of the map.
18's a miss.
Great.
Sardior Simulacra easily dodges, and I'll say yes. You're able to know it's a simulacra that was created here of this forged being. Well stronger than anything you've ever seen in your time as it rushes into combat. Coming down hard against Alec, who takes... Let me just switch my rolls over here. Oh, not locked in.
Sorry?
Fix that. Yeah, I made the same mistake we all make. And as it strikes through, still not connected. One moment here. There we are. As its claws rake through the air, it automatically hits you with this attack, dealing 34 points of slashing damage as it lands. However, it's only part of its multi-attack to do that, as it swings and lashes out 4 more times with its blade. The
Hang on.
blade... Sorry?
Just 34 halved is 17.
I should point out these attacks also cause for magical if that is needed to overcome any damage resistances.
Good question. Let me double check my star form.
And while you're doing that, I've got 4 attack rolls to make. I think I rolled a 1 in there somewhere because I heard a wah-wah. Alright, the first blade against Flux, who has an AC of 22.
28, because I put the shield up.
28. Let me just see if it'll actually go if I quickly put my shield in here. Do we come on? 27?
On D&D Beyond, it says 28.
I trust D&D Beyond, so I'm just going to set it to flat and change it to 28. Because I'm looking at Foundry like 27? That's wrong. So 28 still hits. As Sardior's Simulacra tears through your character's defenses. The next bladed arm appendage, however, as you notice, grows out from their very flesh, sings above Nimbar's head. The third one, however, is a direct hit against Alec. Wait, let me double check your AC. 18? Oh, it definitely hits you. And the fourth one swings back down to connect with Nimbar. The first strike of damage towards Flux is 42 points of slashing damage. Then 37 points to Alec, and 39 points to Nimbar.
Right.
And I just listed them there.
Okay. the resistances, and it just says slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning. It doesn't mention non-magical.
Adult Emerald Dragon. Let me just pull this up here. Bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing from non-magical attacks. So you take full hit from both of them. And
It's not from. It's from the.
oh,
It's from the Druid Starry form, which reads that giving you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. It does not mention that it has to be magical or non-magical to overcome. There is no way to overcome from
Yeah,
the
it's like-
description.
it's like that barbarian ability just completely negates it out. So yeah, that's halfsies for you.
Yep.
And
I'm sure you'll get for it though.
oh, that's the goal. It is the big boss, however. He's also going to use 5 feet of movement by triggering one of his features, Lesser Omnipotence. Or Lesser Omnipresence, rather, and teleport himself 120 feet back to an unoccupied space he can see directly beside Zerial, looking as though he never moved in the first place by the sheer amount of speed. As we scroll to Nimbar's turn, who's now able to take reactions, and then over to Bellamy's turn. However, as much as I love the super powerful music in the background for all that, I think I'm going to break my rules today. And we're going to use more fun music. Copyrights be damned. I'm going to get hurt for this one. Courtney.
Just feel this quiet, Alan. I have just a +1 magical bonus, and I'm not sure where it comes from. So it might have been from when I had armor on that be like before you made the hazmat suit. So you're probably right. It probably is 27.
Oh, that's just
Blessing
me
of
clicking the button.
protection.
No, the blessing of protection it has its own section. So it's listed like before I edit it is 21 for the armor, +1 magic bonus, +5 for the shield, and then there's an additional +1 magic bonus. I don't know where that one comes from, and I think it was just from when I didn't have the hazmat suit and I had to kind of improv my armor.
Fair.
So I think Alan's right. I think it is 27, unless anyone can think of another reason why I might have a magical +1 bonus.
Well,
Because I can't.
make things simple, I'm going to drop it back down to the equipped armor of 27. Unless you find something in the meantime.
Not off the top of my head.
No. So I think you're right.
Alrighty. So you're at 27
Doesn't
armor.
matter
Swap
because
it back.
it's still hit, but...
Oh yeah. This thing swings like a tank. And Courtney.
You guys still there?
Yeah. You hear us, right?
Oh, looks like everything's all good.
Did lose the Jillian.
Alrighty. So, Courtney. Bellamy is up.
It's not showing anyone talking.
Oh, it's
Let's
you
get
guys.
those circle.
Hold on a second now. I think Alec and
Is one
Alex might be out. 1 second.
Team
here.
Jillian, can you hear it?
There we go. And I say you guys. I use that term in general. Cut me some slack. You know what I mean. Let me just say, maybe try a quick DC on Discord. Courtney,
Yeah.
first player up.
Oh boy. I am going to pop out my wings.
Ooh.
Welcome back. Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Don't know. Like I said, the connections here is a little bit dodgy, so. Yeah.
Bellamy does her big Dragon Ball Z style power up as her wings burst out. She gains a flying speed of 30 feet.
And I get,
Pardon me.
once per turn, you can have one attack or spell deal 20 in additional radiant damage to one target.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that is my action. And as a bonus action, I will give Bardic Inspiration. Ooh. Alex next, but he's too far away, I think. Oh no, he's right there. He's the dragon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Alec.
Thank you.
Yeah, and that'll be me.
Alrighty. And as your turn comes to an end, we trigger the lair actions for this area. As Sardior's Simulacra glimpses into the future, gaining advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until initiative at count 20 on the next round. Alec's turn.
Yeah. Advantage on saves, eh? I wonder if it's just not giving.
You guys hear us?
Yep, we
Yep.
can hear you.
Okay,
I hear
good.
Dean planning.
You guys are so quiet. We're paranoid over here.
Dean has us on the edge of our chairs.
Well, my plan was to go over to this corner and use my breath weapon to try and force out a save. It's a cone, so I was just gonna like put my dragon snout right up to him so I don't injure anyone else.
Alright.
So we'll see how this goes. So this has been my action. It's a
No, it
very achievable save, I think.
I forgot to change over a setting for his proficiency on saves. He does pass that save for half. Whoa.
No.
No, I'm so sorry. I tried not to interrupt so much.
And it totally zoomed. I know what happened. Don't worry, I'll fix it.
Yes, they stack.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
No
No
worries. It's just I forgot to delete old invisible minis and it auto pulled you to your default.
So-
Alright.
I think that's just 21 psychic damage. Then, for my bonus action, I will where did it go? Guardian of Nature.
Alright.
I will do while I'm a dragon. I'll choose the Primal Beast version. And that'll be my crown.
Alrighty. Anything else for Alec's turn?
No, that's me.
Alrighty. And as your character's leaning forward and using that breed weapon as he calls upon the Guardian Nature power, Sardior's claws move back out towards your character's mouth. But we'll get to that in a minute. Flux's turn first.
Oh, Okay, I can get to him. How do you move with that?
Space, I think.
Space.
It's not space. Is it? Okay.
Space, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do what Flux does.
Get
Turn
him real
to
good.
cheese grater.
Nope, I'm gonna try. Well, I have to put my shield away, so that's my bonus action. Then I can wield my sword. Who did you give bardic inspiration to Alec, right, Courtney?
Yep.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
How can I scroll down?
Why can't you scroll down?
Oh, because it's.
I think because it's a Mac, it's the other way around.
Oh. I feel like only 2 of those hit. Before you say anything, just 1 second.
Okay. Well, the first one's an obvious miss, but, you know, rolling one.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna. Call that the watch. Precision attack. On the 21, I'm gonna use a superiority die to do precision attack. So I'll add a D4 to the
Before you do,
or a D12. Sorry.
before you do,
Okay.
it's important to note that your third swing's a miss.
The 25.
25 is a miss.
Yup.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What?
Okay, so I'll do it to the 25 then.
Alrighty. Because the first hit, the 19, they definitely dodge behind as they spin. Your 35 as you swing, of course, as it connects, as it cripples down on top of them. Your next shot would have not hit if you had not boosted it up to a 28, connecting and driving through their armor a second time. But your fourth, the 21, well, you know a 25 is not going to hit before I say the outcome in case you do anything.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
go
no,
ahead.
this 3 is added to the 25 for a 28.
So you go ahead and roll your attack or your damage roll twice.
You said you fixed that, right? So, oh my god.
Let me check in case it reset.
It's still insane that your damage rolls are higher than your hit rolls. So,
That's only 3d6, and that's the correct, right? Alright.
That's it. That's the 2 hits, so 29 and 35.
Dude starts striking against Sardior Simulacra, whose form starts to crack under the weight of the shot as he's looking barely injured, but injured nonetheless.
So his movement speed's reduced by 10 because of my slasher feat.
Alrighty.
So my AC's back down again. It's the shield gone.
Why isn't that working? I'll just put it... I can't change a number beside his character that I normally can, but I'll remember his speed's reduced by 10 for your attack. Anything else for Flux's turn?
Do I want to action surge? What do you guys think? Probably save it, huh?
I mean, you've got to. I mean, it's your call. I'm not sure.
I'll use one. I'll use an action surge and hit him for 4 more times.
Alrighty. Swing again and see if you can break through that incredible armor class.
You said so. The 28 did hit. So
Yep.
it's
Above 25, below 28. As you go toe to toe, you see what it's like fighting another sword master, reflecting your shots and deflecting, though 2 of yours certainly still land between the edges of their blades. Go ahead and roll up your damage on the 37 and the 35.
I'm just sticking with force damage for Sirius's rage, by the way.
Alrighty.
That's the end of my turn.
And as your turn rolls to an end and you see carving out pieces of him, no matter what damage strikes or how it hits, he seems resistant to it. And horrifically as he moves, he steps faster than you as he takes his second turn as part of his lesser omnipotence capacity. Turning as he brings a hand up to point toward Alec, glaring as he does. That a dragon should not stand before its lord, be gone from this world. Holds out his palm flat, but nothing seems to happen as he looks somewhat surprised. Those of you watching who have Arcana trained can tell that he just fizzled a spell. Kamashag's turn.
Arcane spell failure chance?
Outright did not work. You can do an Arcana check if you really want to see what happened. Kamashag's turn, who poops himself.
Yeah, he's gonna. Jeez. He's gonna hide behind this table.
I'm sorry, John. I can't give you that win. I have to give it to Alec because he rolled a nat 20 on that one. At first, I thought it was Flux rolling a nat 20, but it's just Flux's face with that. But Alec would have seen it and heard it enough times from Nimbar. The old magic, the old ways. He tried to cast a spell that's not allowed anymore, and it was blocked. God knows what he was trying to throw at you, but it cost him a level 9 spell slot. Be grateful.
Oh shit.
Jade's first turn. Unfortunately, now you're able to take your reactions as such. So Jade's second turn. Do you get that second turn if you're surprised?
I believe so. Hang on.
Awesome. Take it and run with it.
I don't think it works if you're surprised. I thought the same feature made you immunity surprised. I remember seeing the keyword, but
Yeah.
Let me double check.
Now, if you are not surprised, you can take 2 turns.
Ah. So that's it for Jade then, as you now can take reactions again. As we jump around to the start of the fight for Zariel's turn, who's quickly going to spin into an advantageous position against Sardior Simulacra. This time, I had Jillian roll 1 check last time, so this time, Dan, give me 4 rolls, or 2 rolls for Zariel's greatsword swings. As she, with advantage, tries to cut down Sardior Simulacra.
And is that at advantage?
Yep. She's moved into a flanking position. 34 is a hit. As is a 29. She's also going to turn here at the end of her turn, so that flux... Wait, who's next on the combat run? That actually is Alec, so she's going to stay over here. 2 hits. Roll up damage twice. Strikes against him, complaining that he just seems to soak up the hits, though now he's starting to look injured. Then we roll over to Sardior's turn next, who looks back towards the angel with a glare, then up to the dragon in front of himself, and the other dragon in front of himself as he seems to weigh his options. Sardior is going to use the most powerful ability in his repertoire. His frightful presence triggers, everyone giving a DC 21 Wisdom savings throw.
Oh
But we have advantage because of Bellamy.
there's a range on that, right?
It's only when I cast it, I think. I will double check.
Choose the creatures, yep. It's not a thing that's like a actual beacon. It's go now, and you get it for a minute. It's awesome.
Yeah.
DC 21 on that check. So, Nimbar has failed. everyone else passing them. I'll give Zariel's roll just to save everyone a moment. She passes with a 28. Flux fails and is terrified.
I'm using Indomitable.
Oh, I can. I'll use Indomitable.
Roll it again. If ever there was a good time to throw it down, now's the ideal, so go ahead.
Like, I wouldn't get this one at advantage again, would I?
Indomitable lets you re-roll the save. And you roll all saves at advantage, so yes.
Okay.
Hey.
Wait.
Oof. The
Oh my
dice do
god.
very
That's not-
angry dice.
No, there's something going on
That's not possible.
because I have a +9 to wisdom.
Yeah, what's going on there?
10 and 8 and a 5 and a 1 still would be fails with a +9. I don't know why you're not getting the full run in though for it. Let's see here.
10, so 19.
It wasn't marked as a proficient save for you, so I just marked it as a proficient save inside of Foundry.
Yeah, I took resilience.
Awesome. It just didn't carry over. But
Well,
19 cuts it close, but not a 21, so. Flux and Nimbar are scared of the mighty draconic warrior. I almost said mighty dragon looking at your character. He's also going to burn 5 feet of movement and teleport once again, as his body seems to almost liquefy before appearing behind you. Once more, standing behind the dragon as it readies attacks. Nimbar's turn now.
Alright. As a bonus action, I would like to throw a star. I have disadvantage on that, correct?
Your target is that you're scared of is in line of sight.
Yeah. Okay, what? I don't think that's actual.
Plus 23 at the end there.
The-
Take that
yeah,
plus
what-
23 off, it's a 25. That's a miss. I don't know what the rest of the stuff is, but it looks accurate, so.
Yeah, I'll need to double check that. So, yeah, I should have. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need to look at that. Alright, so that's a miss. And then we've got. So that was that. As an action, I'd like to use that feature from the book to cast any 8th level spell or lower, which I would choose to send forth the Mage Sword. At level 8, and I should have brought this up earlier. My apologies. Because I know Radiant doesn't do. He's resistant to Radiant. He's resistant to Force.
As you summon the blade in, he's also using a reaction to trigger his Magic Master capacity. As he masters the spell that you cast. And is now able to cast that spell as he says, "Ah, I see there's a differentiation in magic in this world now."
Hold up 1 second. I just need to double check something. What I'm wondering is, you stated, as an action you can use this book to duplicate any other spell written inside it of 8th level or lower. You don't need to meet any requirements in that spell, including costly components. The spell simply takes effect.
Yep, you don't have to pay for the material cost for the spell. The verbal and somatic
Okay.
are still going to trigger on you.
Alright, damn it. I was hopeful. Okay.
But I'm going to need a sword for you for that
Yeah, and I'm casting at 8th level. We know Force, we know Radiant, he's resistant. Let's try Psychic damage.
Alright.
And then... I keep flipping. This is not one I have prepared, so I just need to... So I should get... Roll 1...
I think it's 4d8 you determine, because it's 4d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Well, it functions like spiritual weapon, right?
Yeah, you said it's spiritual, more or less functions as spiritual weapon other than it attacks once per turn by itself.
Yep, it's on autopilot. So you go ahead and make an attack with that one, because it does use your spell ability for that one.
Yes, I'm just...
A melee spell attack.
$1d20 plus 21. I think that's correct. I'm taking the lower one, so 31 will hit, and then it is. So, and then 1d8 plus, oh my god, math. 8 is level, so it would be plus 6 extra levels, so 78.
Ouchies.
Plus the damage, my spell modifier.
No, it's
Fire.
4d8's the math. It's you get for every 2 levels above level 2 that
Oh,
is cast
every
at,
2 levels.
you get it. So I already did the math and put it out there for you.
Oh, my apologies. I misread it.
No worries.
Plus 6. And this is psychic damage.
Yep. And just like everything else that it's done so far, looks to only hit it for half seems to be resistant to damage.
And then I can move like this because I'm not getting any closer, right?
Oh yeah,
that.
running away. That's totally
Yeah.
fine.
It's just like, because technically moving... Yeah, anyways, that's fine. So that'll be my turn.
And you also get a savings throw at the end of your turn to see if you can beat that. A wisdom savings throw for the frightful presence, which is done at advantage thanks to Bellamy. It's not your day for dice rolls though, so you're still scared.
Yeah. But that'll be...
And speaking of Bellamy, Courtney, your turn.
Okay. So, do we know... Hold on. Sorry, I just had to turn the volume down on that so I wasn't screaming at you guys. Do we know in game that he's resistant to radiant?
Yes.
Or is that like...
Yeah, Radiant, Force, and now Psychic. We know he's resisted.
Okay. Well, that sucks. You know, boy, I'm just gonna... Oh no. And Psychic, we said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. I'll... Yep. Oh no, that's each creature. Oh no. Spirit Guardians. I don't know what else to do.
Ooh, that's a good spell.
Where are they at? I'll cast it at 4th level.
What's the spell you cast that gave us advantage, Courtney?
Beacon of Hope. Oh,
Concentration spells.
Yep, concentration.
All right. I wasn't gonna.
Yep.
I was going to check myself to see if it was concentration.
Yeah. You know, boy.
Your violin too, doesn't it have spells on it?
It does. Everything does, like, radiant and necrotic.
You're not feeling confident about that?
I'm really not feeling confident about necrotic.
I get it. I totally get it.
Yeah.
So, are we assuming that he's resistant to radiant, or I'm assuming he's resistant to everything?
I mean, it definitely seems like it's everything thus far.
Is that what we're assuming? That he's actually resistant to everything?
Yeah. I mean,
Most things in this descent into Avernus have more or less been so. I don't know if I'd stress too much out about trying to find a different damage type.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, alright. Then. Oh boy. We're gonna. Shit.
don't shit.
Don't shit.
Like funny.
I will try not to.
Feel like
Bellamy-
a Yoda and don't think, just do.
Bellamy did not wear the brown pants today.
No. I'll just. Oh my god. I'll just do a guiding bolt.
Alright, let it fly.
Third. Oh boy. Alright.
If it tags, it gets the extra bonus.
Oh boy.
My apologies. That is a miss.
Yeah, no. That's karma. That's alright. My bonus action. My bonus action. Oh boy.
Do you mean to cast it at 6, Courtney?
Was that what it came through as?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's okay. That's alright. My bonus action is going to be, as I'm so stressed out. Oh boy. Yep. Unsettling words.
Okay.
As a bonus action, you can spend the use of your Bardic Inspiration. Choose one creature you can see within 60 feet. Roll Bardic Inspiration. Creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn.
Alright. He's going to use his reaction as you do that to use his magic mastering capacity once more. And he's going to learn Guiding Bolt into his spell repertoire.
Something I can counter spell?
No, it's a feature, not a spell.
Oh, god damn it. Alright.
And, for those wondering, yes indeed, that's his second reaction this turn. This round, rather.
Yep, that's me. Boy.
Alright, as we roll around next, it is the lair action's turn. A tremor shakes the lair. In a 60-foot radius around the simulacra as he brings his foot down. So that's all of you. Everyone give me a dexterity savings throw or be knocked prone if you're on the ground.
Do I get advantage because my blings?
I don't think.
What was your beacon of
Wisdom.
justice?
Yeah.
Well, I can't roll today.
DC
I don't know,
22
maybe I jump.
on that one.
Aw. I'm high enough.
22? Jeez. I think I adjustment of it.
Final boss fight. I'm not pulling any punches. Oh, I put the wrong prone one. Thanks, John. You got that for me. Wait, I should actually give her the save. Yeah, no, she fails. She prone. And Flux is also knocked prone by this. Alec's turn now.
Okay. Right. Gonna try something. It's a little bit. I can see you saying no to it. So I'm gonna use my multi-attack. So I make 1 bite and 2 claw attacks. Can I, in place of my bite attack, can I attack Flux with my bite attack, but instead of attacking, do a grapple check?
Monsters can, yes. So go ahead. Flux can choose to fail, because you know the friendly rule I use.
Yeah, I mean, I trust Alex, so if he's gonna scoop me up with his teeth, I'm gonna let him do that.
So I grab you, then I'm going to turn around and do my claws at this guy. So I get advantage from my primal beast. Oh, it didn't give me the option to roll for advantage.
Give a second roll.
Right. Okay.
Just because.
Yep.
Unfortunately, a 26 is a miss against Sardior's incredible armored hide.
Alright, okay. I still got 1 more claw to make. Oh, jeez.
Oh, not 20! Look at that. There you go. Roll your crit damage against Sardior.
Is anyone else seeing... Ooh, pardon me.
Oh,
Is anyone else seeing Alec rolling privately?
Yes.
Yo. Oh, right. I see what's happening. It's because I'm rolling from the Emerald Dragon monster sheet.
Reveal to everyone.
Yeah. So, I need to roll another d8 into d6s because the Primal Guardian lets me do force damage on my claws. I don't know why I've clicked Bellamy. Oh, pretty awful damage. 18 total. 7 psychic and 11 slashing. So this is the part where I'm not sure if I can do this. I can just move if it doesn't. This is just for Flavor Town. But this has an ability called Psychic Step that lets the dragon teleport. I don't know if it'll work because I'm holding Flux and my gob. So, and basically, I can just like fly over him.
You know what? Rule of cool final fight. I'll allow it.
Right, so I do there, move there, then I'm going to spit Flux out next to me so she's behind him and can attack if he doesn't move. Because you can't move closer, you're frightened.
Mhm.
But I can drop you next to him.
Yeah, as long as Alan says that's fine, it's good with me.
I mean, it's a little dicey because you're prone beside him, but
I'm still that maneuver wouldn't have affected my prone.
well, I'm spitting you
Still
out of my mouth, so it's
Nope.
it's probably
Nothing to argue with it. I'm
Yeah.
just clarifying.
Still prone, unfortunately, Julian. As you're spat out beside him.
and that's me used. It's me used everything. So that I'll click the.
Next up, we have Flux. He needs to use but before the start of her turn, he's going to trigger his legendary reactions at this point, using 2 points. Oh, if I was using a boss track mix, you know Megalovania has to go in there. Has to. He's using his perfect hit for 2 of his points. Let me just roll up my damage on this one as he strikes down Alec in front of himself for 25 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
And after him now, Flux, your turn.
I will stand up. And just remind me, I have disadvantage on all attacks because I'm frightened, right?
Yep, at the end of your turn, you'll get a chance to get past that.
Okay. I have to wait for him to finish real soon.
You going over to here? I'll save you some time.
Yeah, because I guess I'm not moving closer to him, right? Yeah, okay.
Circle around him slowly while holding your sword out.
Not scared. I'm so annoyed. Like, it doesn't make sense for Flux to be scared of things. Like, I wish there was a way I could be immune to fear.
We know what Flux gets as a level 20 gift then. Win this fight and Flux will never be able to be affected by fear ever again.
It's the flat roll, right?
Well, he parries the first shot. But your next three all land home with a 35, 37, and a 30.
Hell yeah.
You go ahead and roll your damage as you cleave into Sardinor's simulacra with Cerides's rage. $32, 36, and 25 points of damage to the simulacra, who's looking injured, certainly, but still standing so strong against you all.
And I can try to save again?
Yep, at the end of your turn, you can take a wisdom saving throw to try to pass, which is mitigated advantage.
I do still have it. Well,
Oh, no longer fairy.
okay.
And since you can't be frightened any further if you've passed, you can never follow through again from that guy. You're now immune to fear.
Are you sure you want to do that? I really wasn't.
Immune to fear.
That was just pondering out loud. It wasn't a complaint.
Immune to fear. But I
Okay.
mean, you have to survive the fight to get it, because if you don't survive the fight, well, it doesn't matter if you're immune to fear. So, you know.
That's fair. Thank you.
Courtney's like, God damn, that's mean.
I will take my field out as a bonus action. That'll be the end of my turn.
And as we roll through to the end of your turn, he's going to use another legendary action, this time just 1 point, in order to trigger a standard attack with his tail, turning and swinging it hard against Alec as he does. He rolls a nat 1.
Whoa.
And then he can womp womp
Love
womp.
to see it.
But this means it's the start of Sardior's turn, and since it's the start of his turn, his legendary actions refill themselves, do they not? Multi-turns and all that. I'll let you ponder on that one. As he swings further at Alec, coming at you like a madman now with speed and ability, while parrying Flux's shots from behind, his focus on the Emerald Dragon before him. I keep opening up his features page, but I keep forgetting I didn't put it in there. So, he uses his perfect hit to get one freebie hit in on you for 34 points of slashing damage, and then swings his tail. Oh, that's not good. Critical.
Oof.
Sorry, he made a critical hit on someone?
Yep.
I have this ability. Let's make... Oh, I need to double check the range. 60 feet. Is he still within 60 feet? He sure is. So, silvery barbs.
Oh, yep.
He uses his reaction as you cast that spell and smiles towards the side. By his magical master capacity, he has now obtained the ability to cast Silvery
Yeah.
Barbs.
That being said,
I'm gonna have him
Jay-
roll that attack
Jay-
with the tail. But Jay
you can
gets
have
it.
it. Yeah.
Against an AC of 18, that tail is going to be a hit. So I'm going to need you to give me a dexterity savings throw as you take 45 points of damage from the tail striking you. Cut in half, of course. Dexterity throw DC 18 or be knocked prone. This is important for his next 3 attacks.
Right.
Better than a critical hit, just saying.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, you're good. So they're gonna swing their blade at you. Their bladed arms 4 times.
Don't you get 4 attacks and then it's the 2 legendary attacks?
4 hits from the bladed arms, repeatedly. As to be honest, your AC is so low, I pretty much have to crit fail to miss.
Yeah. It's a downside to wild shaking. You get the HP, but it's
The wild shape totally tanks you, but you get some power for it, but it totally tanks you. As you take 38, 42, 49, and 43... Oh, sorry, scratch that last one off. 38, 42, and 49 points of slashing damage from his 3 blade shots.
okay. 38, 42, and 49. Thanks for typing that because
Oh, yeah.
I'm very bad with numbers.
When there's this many attacks, you start writing them out. Cutting them in half, you're looking at 24, 21, 25... Nope, 20... 29.
Where's
19. 24, 21, 19. Oh my god.
Okay. You know what I've been forgetting to do
26.
is reroll my breath weapon, but I don't think there's much point, so you know he's going to fail.
19, 21, 24. Oh my god, I can't do basic math.
All right.
44 total. 44 total. Oof. The brain just switched off. Kamashag's turn now. They doing anything on their turn?
He is going to. Fly over here and hide behind that fella.
Alrighty. And at the end of Kamashag's turn, he's going to burn 1 legendary action point to make a blade attack. This one's going to be a hit for 30, which cuts down to 15 points of damage as he continues to tear into Alec. Jade's turn.
Sorry? Oh, ow. Oh, the cat.
Jade rushes in and takes a swing with Moonlight, and as he does, Sardior Simulacra's eyes shine as he casts silvery barbs with a wave of his hand. However, so you're going to have to re-roll that 16 for me. He's going to grant himself advantage on the next run. Unless, of course, someone's going to cast Counterspell.
Wait! I was reading something. What happened?
He casts silvery barbs to make Dan re-roll his attack.
Oh, because he hit?
Yeah, he was gonna hit.
I'll counterspell.
Nice. It's a level
Hold on.
1 spell, so you can.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm trying to think what level spell that is. Shabam!
The spell fizzles as Sardior's simulacra slowly smiles, shakes his head a bit. Oh, not wise. That's a wonderful spell. I was wondering just how someone could counter a spell.
I flip him off.
Sardior's simulacra now contains counterspell, and he's reacting. Jade's turn.
Oh!
Still to roll one more time to see if he can hit.
Do I still have to re-roll because she counterspelled that?
Oh, wait, shoot. Yes, no, that's a hit. Roll your damage with sneak attack on top. You lay into Sardior's simulacra, who just obtained the most dangerous spell he could acquire.
That was a fucking trap.
Definitely a trap. 21 points of damage with Moonlight as you strike hard. And you go ahead and roll up your sneak attack.
Baby noises.
Oh, yeah. Put the dice together, Dan?
Give me a second. No, sneak attack was on my character sheet, but I can't find it on my character sheet, so...
What?
That's weird.
Well, there it is there under the features. Sneak attack. Will it work if I just click a roll? Demo. Normal. 9d6, that sound right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I click sneak attack under your active abilities under features. Lulu's Grace, Lulu Wings, sneak attack. Clicking sneak attack, it pulled it up for me.
Just to confirm, at the top, do you have anything highlighted, like action, bonus action, reaction?
No.
And you're under features?
That would help.
Oh. It's okay.
We're all stressed out, man.
$33 points on the sneak attack damage as you drive against Sardior's simulacra, who's still looking injured, but not yet at that mythical magical halfway point, apparently. Anything else for your character's turn?
No.
And at the end of your turn, it's burning another legendary action to make another attack swing against the dragon in front of himself. Which is, of course, a hit as it lays in hard. Which didn't go through on my side. Just 1 second here. As you take 39 points of slashing damage, which gets cut in half to 19. Zariel's turn now. She flies in, and she's going to remain flying, having stood up to use half of her action, but she's going to remain in the air. That way she won't be affected if the ground rumbles again. She's just slightly hovering above the ground. So I believe last time, Dan, I had you roll. So John, why don't you go ahead and roll Zariel's 2 sword swings as she drives in with her mighty blade.
Sorry. Oh, she would have had advantage. So
Yep.
let me just.
25 is a miss. Go ahead and make the second swing. Critical! Go ahead and roll crit damage as she lays into him with her mighty blade. 71 points of damage. Woohoo, that's a powerful sword. As he cleaves in and Sardior stumbles on his feet, though still only looking injured as his body soaks up the damage. That's going to be it for Zariel's turn. As we roll over the Sardior, you see his body beginning to stitch itself back together, as he seems to have some form of regenerative capacity. And I delete him off the map. I brought him back, just 1 moment. I have to rebuild them into the counter. It really doesn't like you using the delete key while you're typing. Sometimes it'll say, oh, did you mean delete the enemy? Dumbass. Friggin' thing. Really doesn't like me. So his initiative order is 24.18. We're gonna just go back one. Sorry, not your turn yet, Nimbar. Gonna have to wait, John. As Sardior Simulacra. Before their turn starts, they're burning that one more legendary action, of course. And they're taking another swing at Alec. That hits for 32 points of slashing damage. Cuts down to 16. And Sardior's turn starts. He continues with the physical combat on this one, as he continues to slice at your character, first with his perfect hit, which is an automatic hit for 28 points. Oh, sorry, that's the average. For 23 points of slashing damage against your character, which is cut down in half to 11. Actually, you only had 25 health left, so if we're talking...
I've been tracking it in D&D Beyond, so 9 points of damage kills the dragon form, and 2 will carry over to Alec.
Alright.
Base form.
I'm just gonna bring you back into range, Mikey. Unless you want to pop that far away. It's technically up to you, I think, where you end up after you transform out, okay?
I'm not sure for reverting how it works. How big was the token? Maybe it makes sense for me to be in like the middle, like where the center of the token was. I'm not sure what the rules are, to be honest with you though.
They don't really say. So I can say you can go wherever.
Yeah, I think the center of the token seems to make sense to me for some reason, but not very far away. Just like where the center of mass where the dragon would be. I'll go with that.
Alrighty. On top of that, Sardior Simulacra is going to make use of its lesser omnipresence to teleport itself immediately behind your character, granting it advantage on its next swing as it comes down at you from behind with one of its blades, continuing its multi-attack.
They can use that feature 4 times around. Oh my lord.
Yep. As they strike for a critical slash against your character's back.
Who's hitting that?
I've already used my reaction.
You take 75 points of slashing damage total from this strike.
So what after that be? There is 7?
Yep. And it still has 2 more swings left with those blades as it comes at you with what it's got. Versus an AC of 26, the next 2 shots also connect for 39 and 36 points of damage total. 23 and 24, I believe that'd be. Wait, no, my math's off.
No, you said 39.
19 and
Yeah.
18 points of damage.
Sorry, say that again.
37 total. 19 and 18 on the half-seas. 37 total.
Okay. Alright.
Did it delete him off the board again?
Yeah.
Looks like it, yeah.
This is one thing I'm not liking with 10, is that happens way too often while I'm typing in a different field. Like, imagine if you're typing in a text field, you hit delete and something off the board disappears. That's gonna be it for his turn, however, as we roll over to Nimbar next.
First of all, half my movement.
As you stand back up.
There we go. Alright, second, as a bonus action, I will throw a star.
Alright, so you go ahead and make an attack roll with your star. 27 is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And then I've actually did the thing.
Oh,
so
nice.
that I've added this so that way I can at least have that.
Go ahead and have it do its auto attack. 34 is a hit. You go ahead and roll the damage.
Sorry, that was damage.
Oh. You go ahead and roll the attack then.
Hit the wrong button.
What? Came up with disadvantage?
Because I'm frightened.
Oh, right, you're still frightened. You got passed back.
Yeah. Next, I'd like him. I'm gonna mind whip him.
Well, I don't know if the sword is technically scared of him.
I mean, I rolled a 1 on the first die roll.
Yeah. Tasha's mind whip. So, saving throw, DC 26, intelligence savings throw.
Yeah.
He passes as he resists the capacity. But you go ahead and roll your
Sorry, it's a level 3 spell. So, level 3. Because I don't think we know for certain that he does it. We'll just keep it. But whatever the regular is. I don't know. So he takes half as much damage. So he takes 2 points of damage. And then I make a whiz.
I tried to hit backspace on a text bar. You can't even delete. What the hell is wrong with you, Foundry?
Then I make a saving throw with advantage and finally pass the damn thing.
Alright, nat 22, look at that.
And that's my turn.
And as your turn comes to an end, Cellular Simulacra is going to continue to attack Alec as it burns one of its points of its legendaries in order to make an attack against you using its blade. Against AC 26, that's a hit for 46 points of slashing damage. Cuts to 23 with your halves. Oh, sorry, that's a critical hit. I have to roll damage one more time.
Oh.
76 points of damage all in, but that's an extra 15 if we cut it in half. So 23 and 15, 38 points. As you realize, Sardior's criticals are deadly. Nimbar's turn done. Bellamy's turn next.
Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna stand up. And I'm gonna take Zerial's lead. And I'm also going to just hover.
1 foot off the ground.
Yep. And I'm gonna move... Oh. Box. Oh boy, I'm gonna get right in here. And... yeah, my buddy Alec is not looking good.
Just keep in mind he's gonna learn every spell that you do.
Yep. Yep. That's a great point. Oh my god, what do we do? If we can't cast spells, okay. Alright, well...
I mean, you
I
have
have a dagger.
Kill them before you can use them.
Yeah, oh my god. I have daggers, that's what I have. Okay.
No, you have your... Can't your rapier do something? You have a 9 lives rapier or something?
I'm not attuned to it.
You can also use your cantrips because it would take like his full action to use damaging spells. But I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Boy. Oh no.
Technically, your Olaf harp would let you cast spells that he couldn't copy, because the harp casts them using your stats. Unlike Nimbar's, which just get cast for him for free. So, protect you from good, confusion, control weather, firestorm, fly, invisible levitate.
Yep. Yep. Oh boy. Yep. Fly. Nothing healing, hey. No.
Well, I mean, you can just keep in mind he will look. Or you could do a potion if you have potions.
That's true. That's true. I could also... okay. Nope. Yep. Nope. I'm going to... That was... 10... Oh no. Yeah. Alright. I'm going to move up just a little bit more. Oh no! I'm going to... Oh, well that's gonna be concentration though. Oh no. Okay, alright, okay. Okay. You know what? He already knows Guiding Bolt. I'm just gonna...
Let it fly.
Yeah. Oh my god. What's happening?
28's a hit. You go ahead. Ave, 15 points of radiant damage against the simulacra.
Extra damage? Does that count as a...
Oh, and plus another 20, so that's going to be 10 more health off of him.
Yeah, and it's, Oh no, one of your cantrips are weapon attacks. That doesn't count, right?
However, what's important to note, as you strike with this, you push him to the brink as he's now looking badly injured, and his body begins to glow a red hot. The ruby's taking over more of the obsidian as he roars with a defiant rage, and you can sense a growth in his power.
Oh no, I'm just gonna shrink down under the table a little bit. And that's gonna be the end of my turn!
And, as we roll over to the lair actions, Sardior's Simulacra reaches in and assaults the minds of each creature in the lair, releasing a burst of pure psychic energy as he does. Everyone he can see must succeed a DC 23 intelligence savings throw. And this is save or suck. If you pass, no damage.
I can't pass it. I have a +2.
Wait, what's the DC?
DC 23 intelligence savings throw.
I can't.
What's
I only have +1.
your bardic inspiration die? For me?
A D10.
A D10?
Yeah.
Alex gonna
You
use
fast?
it.
Yep. I'm not hopeful.
So close. So close. 21's not enough. So,
How much damage is it?
39 points of psychic energy to everybody, including Jade.
Do I take that off of temporary hit points first?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Next up, Alex's turn as you stand before the mighty Sardior.
I'm going to use my action to wild shape into an owl.
friggin' flyby.
Yep.
You're like, I must escape. How can I do it? I will fly away.
Yep. And I want the tiny owl, not a giant owl. So I'm gonna fly. Up this way.
You polymorph into Kamashai.
Way to go, boss. I'm going to hide behind this pillar underneath the awakened mind. My constellation changes to that of the chalice. And I'm going to do my bonus action. What's the highest slot I've had multiples of? A 5th level healing word. Which will be no, 5d4 plus 7. So I'll just do this.
Wait, doesn't Bellamy have the thing that gives us max health?
Yep.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah! Oh my god, guys.
I think 4 is 20 plus 7. That's 27. And would that affect the extra healing I get from my chalice?
Any healing, from what I read, any healing that's provided is maxed out while under the effect of the bacon.
Okay, so that will be 2d8 plus 7, so 16 plus 7 as...
Yeah, regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Thank you. And that's everything I can do. I went behind the pillar so he wouldn't be able to see me cast a spell. And yep.
Well, as your character moves behind there at the end of your turn, he's going to burn one bonus action and teleport, using his natural teleporter capacity to appear directly beside you still as he leans forward and says, "There is no escape. You will be the first to drop." Flux's turn. Meanwhile, Jade is like, "It's not me!"
I'm just gonna yell, at him, what is your problem? And, go over here. Yes, I can.
No, because there's a pillar in the way.
Well, she can go around it. It's 5 forward, then 5 to the side, then 5 to the other. So still 15 just to go the other direction, right?
Right now, so I can actually turn on an angle.
Oh, yeah.
So
Can't go through the pillar, but you can get around that way. So that's only 15 feet.
I know he's gonna pass, but I'm gonna use a thing to try goading attack. But actually, I have to hit him first.
$36.
Hang on. Would they be advantage or normal?
It's at advantage, technically. So that's 1 hit, 2 hits, because of 36 and 26, 29 and 23. 2 hits, and the next 2 are at advantage as well. Good catch, even though it's just an owl. It still counts for advantage for Flux.
Oh,
Don't quote them together.
It's really funny because he's hiding under not Nimbar for me, so it took me a while to figure out why they were all going to that building.
So Jillian, if you wouldn't mind giving me another roll to see if that 13's a hit.
well, I rolled one nat 20. So whatever order it showed up in would replace the advantage. So the 20 would be replaced, or the 26 would be replaced by 20. The 29 would be 8, and then it's a 3, so the 23 is not going to hit. Okay.
So 36 a critical and a 29 are hits. So you go ahead and roll your damage. 2 hits and 1 critical. $28, 30, and
Can I try a goading attack as well, please?
certainly.
Do a wisdom saving throw, but I'm sure he's going to pass, but I'm going to try it anyway. It's a wisdom saving throw 23.
He does indeed pass.
I think it's worth me using a roll.
What to you?
Well, I really don't have any other reactions to take. I'll have a minus a d6 from that.
He still passes.
Yeah, I thought so.
He just aced that roll like I went through the roof on it, so.
Has he changed form yet?
Pardon?
Has he changed form yet?
Sardiwa?
Yeah.
No.
We know he's going to, so has he? No?
Oh, he's definitely powered up. He's burning red with color now.
Okay, I'm gonna actually say them.
Anything else for Flux's turn?
I'm going to action surge anyway.
Okay, that's what I thought, but unfortunately the mic cut out on me. So, you go ahead and use your action surge. 37. And a 31. 2 hits so far. Keep going. You can kick his ass, I'm sure of it. 33. 3 hits. And a 33.
Yeah.
4 hits. And give me one more d20 roll just to see if you get a nat 20 on it.
I rolled them at advantage.
The first one did not go at advantage on you.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, sorry.
Still rolled like a god with a 19, but you know. Could roll a 20. Okay, so 4 hits.
Very close.
Sardiwa Simulacra is looking badly injured now before he takes these swings. $32 from the first shot, 33 from the second shot. $34 from the third shot. And 35. 32, 33, 34, 35. You just counting now, aren't you? Look at them numbers as Flux lays in with everything she's got. Any other tricks up your sleeve, Jillian?
No, just that my armor class is back down to 21 because I would have had to drop my shield as a bonus action.
Alrighty. As we roll over to Sardior's second turn, he's gonna roar with defiant anger as he spins around, immediately using his abilities to strike out. First with a perfect hit, which automatically hits the little owl 4. I'm constantly switching between public and whisper mode, don't mind me. 26 points of slashing damage, which is cut in half to 13.
So the owl only had 1 HP, so 12 carried through the pallet.
No, I'm just gonna move not Nimbar, since they're not in the fight. That way I can actually click on Dean's mini. So that's 12 points carry over for Alec, and of course the enemy is still swinging at you, as it makes a swing with its blade. That one is looking like an exceptional critical hit as it scores out.
Oh.
I'm
Counter.
Silvery Barb.
So, with the critical hit damage on top, and Silvery Barb's countered.
Hey, buddy.
66 points of damage for the first hit to Alec, which drops down to 33. So that's 45 total done to you, because you have 68 health on Alec right now?
Yeah.
Alrighty, so 45 points of damage. The next blade, in fact, misses you. Holy crap, I rolled real low. Third one misses too. I thought I was about to get me a few hits here, but it doesn't look like it. The next one hits, though, and you take another 31 points, which cuts to 15. You're down 60 points of health total from your health pool.
Yeah.
But, to your horror and dismay, Sardior is going to trigger their Lesser Omniscience this round, as they use Action Surge and do it again. Except,
Aww.
first swing hits, this time Flux as they spin around backwards, slicing hard with their perfect hit ability. Your character takes 31 points of slashing damage, and then Sardior reaches out to grab Alec by the throat. You go ahead. And roll for me. Either athletics or acrobatics to try to escape the grapple check that they've subbed one of their attacks for. With a 21, you fail on the athletics check as Sardior grabs you around the neck, losing one of his four remaining attacks, putting him down to 3. However, he's going to burn 5 feet of movement to teleport himself 75 feet directly into the air. Your character's still held in grasp as he looks you dead in the eyes and says, "Be gone from my world," and drops you. You immediately fall 70 feet and take.
Does anybody have Featherfall?
I've already used my reaction, sorry.
Holy wow, look at the ones. 17 points of bludgeoning damage as your character drops.
Okay.
Sardio, however, is going to teleport down and land on the ground directly behind Flux as she
Sorry,
advises you, I am not done. And yeah, that means Alex at 0 now, right?
17, even half, that's exactly 0.
Oof.
So you're down?
Yep.
Shit.
Jillian,
What?
by any chance are you sitting on a horseshoe? Because, I mean, I rolled 2 1s. I only caught you with the last attack for 40 points of slashing damage.
I'll post and reduce that.
Yeah.
Sardior
Or sorry,
Simulacra.
not post, it's parry.
It's a d12 roll for the reduction, I think.
Yeah, post it. Of course. Why did I even bother? So it was 20, it was 41 you said?
I tossed back 1 point of health on you. For once. Yeah, 40 points of damage, so it'll be 39 now.
Give me the total price. Pardon?
Oh, he only hit you once for 40 points.
40, so it's 37?
Yep. And that's going to be it for Sardior's second turn, as we roll over to Kamashag.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Kamashag's turn.
Oh, right. Sorry, someone was in the room. He'll probably just fly over beside Alex, I guess, and land on him.
Alrighty. Jade's turn. And as we roll into Jade's turn, Sardior Simulacra is going to use their newly triggered mythic actions as they extend out a hand, channeling raw void energy into an eruptive explosion. on this. There we go. As he tosses it against the back wall for a massive blast. Everyone's going to need to give me a dexterity savings throw.
Oh, Jesus. Do I get anything because I'm flying?
Jade passes, so he's fine. Unfortunately, no bonuses for flying. I see one pass for Jade so far. I'm not sure. Oh, we'll give her a shot. I'll roll for Zariel. She also fails.
What was the DC?
I didn't say.
More than 23, though?
More than 23. As you all take an incredible 47 points of damage from the void energy. Jade's turn. A couple steps, you can have advantage on him for a nice hard swing.
Oh, sorry, can you say the damage again? I missed it.
47.
47.
Are we approaching a stopping point soon?
He's nearing death. I've noticed we've gone a fair bit over today. He's pretty near death, badly injured. If you think you can beat him into the ground still.
Right.
Alright, I'm going to... Supreme Healing Potion to Alec. Since we're under Beacon of Hope, it automatically does max, so 60 health.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Very nice.
Thanks. I just failed one death save for the explosion. That was getting dicey.
Anything else for Jade's turn?
It's an action or an interact with object to force feed a potion.
It's an action to force feed a potion to someone.
Then that's it. I end my turn there.
Alright. As your turn comes to an end and we roll around to Zariel's turn, Sardior Simulacra is going to use his remaining legendary point to make an attack roll against Flux as he swings in hard with one of his blades. Move dice, I can't see her AC. What actually is Flux's AC right now? Does she have the shield up?
22 currently.
That will be a hit for 33 points of slashing damage. Zariel is, of course, going to charge in. I think we've rolled around back to the top of the combat order at this point. Because, John, you swung last time, right?
Sorry, what do you mean I swung?
You attacked with Zariel last time, right?
Oh, yes.
Alright, so, Bean, give us 2 swings for Zariel's blade as she goes to strike at Sardior. No bonuses, no advantage, just straight swings.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
29 and 28 are both hits as you break through that fierce armor class I gave him. Go ahead, roll your damage. 58 and 54. As the mighty angel that you tied on for your help cleaves into Sardior Simulacra, who's looking near death but still standing defiant against you all. As we roll over to Sardior Simulacra's turn, he looks upon Flux and says, "Intruders, I'll kill every last one of you, whether it takes everything I've got." As he swings 4 times at your character.
Oh my god.
Gets the freebie hit, of course, with his auto attack. This isn't going through With his perfect hit, he rolls first for 29 points of damage to Flux. As he starts swinging with his blade, the second one a hit for 39 points. Is Flux still on her feet?
Nope, she's unconscious.
He spins around and immediately starts swinging at Jade with the remaining 2 attacks. And Jade's AC is a 25, so that first shot you managed to parry against this incredible master. But not the second, for 34 points of slashing damage as they cut across your form.
I will half that.
Alright, Nimbar's turn, as you do halfsies on the incoming damage as Flux drops.
So, first things first, my sword will move up, yeah, and then makes an attack. This one at normal. 39, I assume, has to hit, considering we've done the thing. Dealing 26 points of damage. Next, I will throw my third star at.
Let it fly.
I'm not quite sure if I can see him from there, so let's just re-angle. Attack. Normal. 25 will miss.
Yep.
We will then try a disintegration.
Ooh.
I need a DC 26 dex save.
Come on.
He fails. Go ahead and roll your damage as the disintegration ray flies through the air.
Hell yeah.
For 72 points of force damage, which sinks into his form hard, and of course he immediately uses his reaction to learn that very same spell.
I got nothing else, guys.
Yeah.
Bellamy's turn up next.
Okay, I'm going to do a flyby. And no, why am I? Oh, I don't need the ruler. I'm gonna fly by. Oh wait. Yep. And restore 50 points. Wait, Alec, you're super down too, right?
Flux is dying. Alex did get healed by Jade.
I've got that.
Oh, right. Okay, alright, yeah. I'll give 50 points to Flux.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Gotta bring the bacon
and
for this fight.
yeah, so I'll use that. That's my action. And because it's a feature, I can still cast a bonus action spell, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will do a mass healing word. Up to 6 creatures, so everyone except for him, whoever needs healing.
Max heal from that max healing word too.
Yeah, so... And I can... There's no limit on the level, right? Because it's a bonus action?
Correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
And you
so-
have to cast the spell anyway, so this is. You can go
yeah,
both
so I'll do a 9th level. Mass healing word.
And of course, he's going to use a reaction to cast counter. Nope, he's actually going to learn mass healing word. Seems to be not class limited on the spells this monster can learn. There's a reason they may have called him the greatest.
It's fine.
It's
Because yeah, it's max. So what should the max be?
Oh, it's oh my god.
7d4,
So-
28
so-
points of health, plus whatever bonuses you might have.
Plus 15.
43 to everybody.
74 plus 15, yeah. Oh no. Well, I mean, at least he doesn't have an army that he can heal, right? Shit, fuck. I'm sorry. That's my turn.
Wait, so I was
Yeah, heal yourself as well for me. I mean, I imagine you're one of the creatures that you can put in your healing.
So, Courtney's turn runs to an end. And I'll let you all process your healing, give yourselves a good chunk, including yourself, Courtney, because definitely get that 43 health. That's a lot. As we roll over to Sardior's lair action. Sardior again glimpses the future to have advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until initiative count 20 on the next round. Alec's turn, who's just coming back to life now. Quite the life he came back to as well, oh my word.
Yeah. So I think yeah. Funny. Start with no way shoot it's an action tail shoot for me. Okay, I'm gonna do a I suppose. No, actually, he's near death, right?
He's looking injured. Oh yeah.
I will do. You pull out a wand and cast, and we blow all 7 charges. Okay, do a 7th level magic missile.
Oof.
So that's would that be 7d4 plus 1? Or plus 1?
Or 9d4, because it's 7 plus 2, because it's 3 at level 1. So
94. 94.
Pretty good.
Okay. Oh, still has Bellamy selected.
His form reels backwards from the shots as they echo through. As he's looking very badly injured now, the obsidian not holding together anymore, the liquid nature of it beginning to show through.
Still standing. Okay. For my bonus action. No, I don't. Oh. I need to roll the. Okay, the one didn't break. Close though. Okay, let's see. Bonus action. Spells. Right, I'm going to cast Draconic Transformation. Which, if it goes uncountered, there's a whole bunch of things.
Oh my.
But I get to. I'll give. The thing I want to do is it gives me a fly speed.
Yep.
And I'm gonna fly the 60-foot cone. don't know if there's a spot where I won't hit anyone unless I'm directly above them breathing down. Is that right?
Pardon? Oh, if you go up, the cone's as wide as it is long. That's the thing to remember.
But it's narrowest at the origin point, right?
Yep. So every 5 to 10 foot you go up, it gets that much wider. And it's a 60-foot cone, so it's quite large.
So if I was to do... That would... That would be...
If you were
Right,
directly
yeah.
above...
Sorry?
If you were directly above him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll fly directly above him and just...
Only thing is, it says
Okay.
when you cast this spell, so you have to do it immediately.
When you cast this spell.
Yep.
Right. Well, I can't be above him immediately, so
Double check on that though.
I will... Only...
Yeah, given the wording, the second you cast it, you use the breathe weapon.
In that case, then I'm just gonna...
Just see something here for a second.
What's got for hit points?
So just go here and cast the spell.
Oh, I can do it from that corner?
There's nothing there. The sword doesn't count as it taking up the space.
Oh, okay. I thought I might catch Jade if I did that. Alright, if that's the case, cool. I'll just do that then, so... It's 24 dex save. It's probably... Oh, I rolled so low on damage. 21 damage for half. I'll do low on that to see if the D6 makes any difference to his save.
He has failed his save and takes the damage on the head.
Oh. It's a bonus.
Nice,
Still standing
nice.
though, even though as the blast hits. Actually, what's the shimmering energy dexterity? What sort of damage is it? Force damage. Okay.
Right. That's me. I've did everything.
All right.
Can.
Up next, Flux's turn. And as we skip over to Flux's turn, Sardior's Simulacra is going to use that one remaining point of its, or its 2 of its points to use another perfect hit against you for its legendary action to do some damage at the struggles to survive. You take 29 points, and then it's your character's turn. You can understand why this guy was able to hold off an entire army on his own. You've all got the strength of one, and it's taking you to take him down. So go ahead and swing with Saradess's Rage, with advantage. '28's a hit, 38's a crit, 34 is a hit, 37's a hit. So you go ahead and roll your damage and see if you can finish off Sardior's Simulacra. 33 points on the first attack. 64 on the second. 40 on the third. 33 on the second. Or on the fourth. With damage numbers that are so incredibly high through the roof as your character continues to speed their weapon, swinging over and over against the mechanical monster in front of you, before the form gives way and the obsidian explodes, leaving nothing more than a puddle where it once was, a black ooze.
Let's hold off on the celebrations just yet.
The only things left in this room at the end of it is a large portal, slowly blinking with lights. And
Wow.
That portal, as you gaze inside, seems to lead to somewhere entirely different than you've ever seen. In this area, anyway. Its machinations and featuresque style befits more of a clockwork monstrosity of a place in front of you. And just give me half a second and I'll throw you up a picture. I tried and my thing crashed. One sec, I try again. Beyond the edge of the portal in front of you, what do you see? Come on, Foundry. There we go. But a clockwork maze, awaiting your footsteps on a singular path, leading deep, deep into the heart of Conqueror itself. Well, congratulations on beating my final boss, everybody. It's singularly stronger than any other challenge rating 30 creature I could possibly put into a Dungeons & Dragons game. Could solo a Tarsk. Could drop Atrak down a tunnel and laugh. Beat the snot out of demons and devils and absolutely broken for the way that I built them. But you won.
That shit was so stressful.
That beacon of hope made a big difference, Courtney. Big difference.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, man.
I do invite you all to take a look, because only players who are in our group can actually see Sardior Simulacra on Beyond 20. I gotta ask, John, did you peek in advance?
I peeked at the armor class, and I saw the hit points.
You saw that and you're like, well, I'm turning back. But feel free to give a browse through. They're a composite of way too many overpowered abilities, trying to create something that would nuke you all, but as per the norm, you kicked its ass. So,
What channel was that? Or general?
yep. I'll throw it up again, this time without the spoiler tag, because you've already beaten him. There you go. He's got a nice custom picture. His spellcasting was absolutely brutal, but it's the only way to balance the encounter, was that he couldn't use a single spell, because all of his spells were outdated, but he could learn any spell that he sees. He also had the ability to cast spells without verbal, material, or somatic components. But of course, use them when he cast a spell to try to get one of you to counterspell, because he needed to see how that worked, obviously.
Oh, looks like I guessed right. Damage resistance is all.
And immune to fire and poison.
I don't think we've tried to use fire and poison in this
We
campaign since level 5.
Yeah.
No.
I kind of gave up after a little bit. Like, after I was like, psychic damage didn't do anything. He probably just.
I gave him immunity to fire because everything has had it, so I was like, you know what, let's go with the theme of the story. He's immune to fire because no one's going to use fire and I won't feel like that big of an ass. But he hits like a dump truck and has some really nasty abilities, including mythic actions and a whole bunch of others and lair actions. But I really couldn't have made him any stronger without making him game-brokingly strong, and you beat him. So congratulations, everyone. Congrats to Jillian for getting that final hit in against the monster.
Mm-hmm.
Next week's game, you'll be stepping in to see the depths of Conqueror, where all the secrets will be made true. You'll be able to take this wonderful city, and the DM will make good on a promise that he made a very long time ago when you started this dungeon. I'll give Lulu back. But that's it.
I miss him so much.
I miss Lulu too. I like the voice. She's a fun NPC. But she has been gone for a while. This was a long dungeon. I hope you all had fun. And thank you very much for going a little extra long on the game today. I didn't realize until about 2:15 that we were going over. So, but thank you all for going a little long. I'll be thankful for that for Thanksgiving this year.
Yep.
Well,
That
that's
was
it.
a
Ew.
good fight.
Yeah.
Next week's session, you're going to have to take on Dusty.
I'll be here.
Oh yeah. Next week's session, return to Avernus. Gonna be a fun time. I think after that, is the week after that? Are we getting close to that Halloween one? Nope. Then we got another one on the 24th. I don't know. You might be in a new campaign with that one. And then on the 31st, or 23rd and 30th rather. But next week we should be able to tie up this campaign in a lovely little bow and I throw you all on a level 20 epic campaign to follow.
Oof. So exciting.
While we're all here, I'll be the one to ask.
Oh, right.
Where are
John
we
Kennedy.
going for the in-person game?
And I'm just going to go ahead and stop the recording here.